Am I back online? Okay, looks like it. Okay, after the stream today, I am really going to go into all the settings, watching guides, how I can fix this shit. This is so annoying. This should not happen. It shouldn't be that I stream for a few hours and then just OBS crashes out of nowhere and I have to restart the stream. This is so bullshit. This shouldn't happen and I don't know why it does. Looks like the monster's having a feast. Yeah. That reminds me. Look who I met here. She was just standing here blinking as if she knew someone would come for her. What? Oh yes. I must be admitted that Gargoyle-born flight is ineffective and uncomfortable. By the way, did you know that gargoyles can be tickled by scratching their heels? Oh wait here, send me the ones you can save from the monsters. I care for the wounded and get them to safety. Mistress, why are we wasting energy saving weaklings who couldn't even defend themselves? Lich just came back from watching your latest necromancy game. Aw. I hope you liked it. We're actually gonna, after this, we're actually gonna watch it live on stream. Mama's a weapon if I die here. How can I deploy them at Dresden? Yeah, that is true. Someone as powerful as you has need of lackeys, even pathetic ones, to battle. Want to change my party? Accept. Oh hey, again, just watch the necromancy video, it was very nice. Guys, we're watching it together in a minute.
What's in wait for me there?
Can I actually leave the area again to, like, you know, not be over encumbered again? Yeah, live stream reaction videos, that's the next one I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna throw everything on the ground then. Until I can pick it up again. I mean, that you watched the video already isn't even that bad, because it just means I get more clicks. I hate that I have to drop shit like this. Like, could games finally please accept that nobody in their right mind enjoys carrying limits? Like, nobody likes that shit. Ugh. What even makes me so heavy? It's the fucking armor, of course it's the fucking armor. Look at this shit. Bam, and I'm lightweight all of a sudden. I probably cannot leave the area, right? Doesn't look like I can. Okay, then how about this? Is everyone back from before? Probably not. How about this? I'm gonna save the game for now. But my realism, no, I want to be an unrestrained loot goblin. The thing is, I just want to have fun. And I don't have fun if I just constantly fucking get weight limited in a game that is about looting. Weight limits as mate limit. I want to carry 9 billion tons worth of armor. Like, Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. Some of the best open world game ever made. They don't have a carry limit. They have a limit for weapons so that you aren't just like completely overpowered. But that makes sense. The game is about looting shit, so looting has no limit. Man, I don't like this. Okay. We're not gonna pause this for a minute. We're gonna watch the video now. And after we watch the video, we're gonna continue to do the second Lich thing. Because this chapel thing should have the second thing I can do for Lich stuff. And what is this? Vindictus. Action RPG hack and slash. What? Is it a new action RPG? It released? I like that they're just posting concept art in their pictures here. Could they actually also, like, you know, show gameplay? Ah, it's okay. I'm gonna just put. I can't wishlet it. God damn it. Yeah, okay. Let's just pause it then. Hello, what happened? Yeah, the stream just crashed. I'm very sorry about that. We are going to. Let me just set up for that for a minute. Yeah. You guys ready to watch the video? Yeah, I got distracted for a second, but let's just make more of. You guys ready? 20 minutes of fun. If you like what I'm doing here and want to support me so that I'm able to make more of this more frequently, consider checking out the new memberships I added. You get access to videos a bit earlier, VIP Discord channels, there is a community Discord as well now, by the way. Come over and say hi. Did you hear, guys? There's a Discord you can join now, and more importantly, you can give me money to watch videos more early, and you get cool stuff. You also get this cool membership emblem next to your username that slowly changes the longer you are a member. Obviously, your name is also going to appear at the end of a video. One of these tiers also including me drawing your profile picture in my doodle art style at the end of the video. So thank you for your continued support, and enjoy the next part of... Gidonia? Sorry, I'm probably gonna pause a few times through the video, but I'm kind of proud of an opening. I had an when I had the idea for this opening, I basically just had an earworm from playing Mario Wonder, so I just decided, yeah, let's just do this. Is a classic open world RPG that was primarily developed by just a single person, which is really impressive for this type of game, and also somewhat excuses the game looking like, well, like it does, which doesn't in particular mean that it looks... That wasn't Pikmin, that was Super Mario Wonder. Looks bad, just that the developer was extremely ambitious with his vision here, and it is a fully fledged RPG with character customization, skill points and trees, and a vast world to explore with many side quests. And seriously, please don't get put off by how this game looks, because yeah, you can see it here already. The game is clunky as hell, but still, I don't know the last time I got entertained this much from a basic ass side quest. I won't spoil them all here, because there are genuinely some hilarious ones over here. The first side quest I found, for example, was given to me by this magic tree, who got angry at the humans for eating its apple children, to such a degree that its new apples turned poisonous. So obviously we can take some and give them to people in our village to help the tree take its revenge. This game is seriously unhinged. But in the best way possible. I hope you also can understand the audio well enough. To me if I get it to like me. But then the guy suddenly charged me for it. And because I didn't have enough money, my only option was to beat the shit out of him and the guard who acted as a witness. But hey, before I go on even more on a tangent, how about we finally talk about the necromancer aspect? We have a lot of different skill trees you can level. After leveling up, you get a few skill points that you can invest in one of the trees to unlock a slew of spells. Focusing everything into dark magic gives you raised skeleton and skeleton mage. Nothing you haven't seen before. But I like how they balanced it by your summons lowering your maximum mana to not make you an all-powerful spellcaster while still having an army that follows you. Combat itself is also pretty alright. Nothing too complex and mainly just smacking things. But especially in the beginning, your summons can be a godsend. You can also upgrade your minions to higher tiers. I hope you also like to see my face twice now. Touch, which is fully appreciated. Now the bad things though. The worst part so far of the game was the main quest. Side stuff and exploring was pretty enjoyable, if not outright hilarious. But the main quest was a slog. Bad pacing in cutscenes, endless running in one direction, every mission is level gated, and I'm also pretty sure that every voice character in this game is AI generated.
And I still can't translate some of these runes yet.
So what should I do with this one?
Either that, or I found the most boring sounding voice actors imaginable. This is a problem I have with this game. It just got worse with me finding out about them also having announced a sequel that genuinely looks a lot nicer and more polished. But just one look at the promo art and yeah. This is 100% AI generated, so the voices are probably too. And at this point, what else is AI in this game. But the worst thing about it, the bone serpent you can summon is a fucking wyvern and not a snake! C tier. Would be a B.
I can't imagine it's kind of weird.
I enjoyed my time in this, and it really has its moments, but I don't like AI-generated content. Sue me. Oh my god, you guys, this is good! I want every one of you to now pause this video, open up Steam, and download the demo for this game. Because, yeah, it's another game that just has the demo out by now, but unholy shit, this is good.
Editing blur here. I just noticed while making this screenshot that the demo actually isn't available anymore. I think it was like a limited time thing. I think Steam does that with like demos of upcoming games that for some reason are only temporary. While writing the script, I did not...
That was actually really funny because I found it out last second because I really do like... I love this demo a lot, and I really want this game to succeed because it is like one of the coolest roguelites I've played in recent memory, and then just out of nowhere found out, so oh yeah, the demo isn't available anymore because it was something from the Steam Next Fest or something. Just kinda... I don't like that they remove demos after a bit, but...
Don't know that, so sorry you can't play this. But a few days ago they announced that the release date is coming soon, so you're probably gonna be able to play it soon, sorry. It's a 3D, over-the-shoulder roguelite, which is already rare enough, but not only that, it's also fully themed around you being a necromancer, switching between life and death spells to fight against undead and resurrect them as your own. I won't even wait until the end of the segment to announce that this game, just based on its demo, is S tier. The spells are so cool. The minions are really varied. Your minions feel strong, while you still have to be completely active to keep them and yourself alive, while also fighting alongside them. The art style is just beautiful. While I still hope there's going to be a bit more variety in the environments, if this demo was a vertical slice of what I can expect from the final game, I am wholeheartedly on board. Just give me more enemy types, more spells, more cool upgrades, and you're golden. Primal Seed, if you see this, please send me a review copy for the second it's available. I need this game yesterday, and I want to promote it more. I am willing to rebrand my entire channel around this game if I have to. What would you guys say if I changed my name to Never Blurn? I think that would be a funny name.
This game already has a special place in my heart and on this channel.
When I'm seeing this one right now, with Necromancer's Tale, I definitely have to text the dev again to say him that the video is finally live, because I remember that I said to him that I want to release the video in December. It's the 1st of March now.
Because it was not recommended to me by one of my viewers, I actually was asked by the developers themselves to try this out. And I even was able to try out the demo live on stream, together with the lead designer of this game. If you haven't noticed by the first game of this video already, I live stream mostly on Fridays, playing different games for my channel and the Necromancer videos. So come say hi. And it just makes me so happy to see them.
Have you guys heard that I live stream mostly on Fridays? I'm sorry, I'm gonna shut up the fuck up.
Just for clarification, I am not paid for this. They did not ask me for anything in return for the ability to play this with a dev. They simply took their time because they wanted to talk about their project with someone they thought would be passionate about the topic. I'm talking about this game because I genuinely liked it, and to thank them for asking me about my opinion on it. And also thank you, the viewer, for helping my channel to grow so that I am able to even take opportunities like this. So, the Necromancer's Tale is a CRPG, and thanks to Baldur's Gate, most of you probably are already aware of what that means. Character customization, RPG elements, a lot of talking, dialogue choices that affect the story, and so on. In this demo, you have multiple different snippets from the game. You get a feeling for what you're in for once the final game releases. The ones we tried together were for one from the start, which, who would have guessed it, starts you off from the beginning of the game and lets you play the first few chapters, and combat, where you're already a little bit later in the campaign to try out the really interesting combat.
I know it's not known
pretty
well, but I
streamed. We streamed it together for like 3 hours and didn't beat it, and in true CRPG fashion, prepared for a lot of reading. The game even starts you off with creating your character background in a storybook format that takes you through your entire childhood, read to you in a soothing voice, like you're being told a bedtime story by your grandpa.
Wanted children of powerful families. These connections will serve you well, as long as you learn to look the other way from time to time.
It's also nice to have a game here that is entirely focused around necromancy, with a game taking place in a pretty realistic world, which just happens to have liches and undead in it. The writing is also pretty good and kept me intrigued throughout, so I'm definitely looking forward to the actual release in the future, to see the downfall of my character into becoming a powerful necromancer unfold. Especially because I seduced this little cute guard over here and got invited to swim with her later, so from that alone I am obligated to play the full release. Streaming this live with Elite Death also was just hilarious in some situations because
Yeah, my hair, that was
humbling into
when I was still growing it out.
The poor guy.
So
It was
just
nothing
I just put it
game-breaking,
back
though, don't worry.
behind
Just
the
literal
microphone.
stuff that looked funny.
Behind the headphones, I mean.
Is Zoom... That's not possible either.
Is it like a drunk effect that I'm seeing here?
It is, yeah, but you shouldn't... It should be impossible to zoom back like that.
Maybe I just drank so much that I just transcended my body.
And it should all be fixed by now. He went right to fixing the issues while he was still talking to me live. That's what I call dedication. The combat, on the other hand, took me a bit to get into.
Hello, meow meow.
Apparently,
We're just watching it
I
together
was so
now.
bad
So,
at it that the dev actually made fun of me for that.
So welcome
It was
to
generally not
watching
the
it
game's
again.
fault. It's just me being slow. It's turn-based combat, but your minions don't have their own turns. You have to activate them in your turn. So you have to strategize if you want to do something yourself or use your minions. It's a basic but deep enough system for what the game tries to do, and after a quick restart, I also got into it and beat the combat demo, with almost no casualties. I was also told that you're able to freely equip your minions yourself, which is also going to make it more manageable for me. I think this game
I'm sorry,
has
Meow
the
Meow.
potential to be another great modern CRPG, and you should try it out too. I mean, come on, the demo is right there and costs nothing, just do it. A tier. I'm setting really high hopes on this. This is another one that really intrigued me, and it's all because of its setting. And man, did it lure me in with its interesting aesthetic just to bite me up like a mimic. It's an RTS game. I never really played a lot of RTS games before, but hey, I like trying out the genres, so maybe I'm gonna like it. I'm unsure if I'm fit to give an opinion on this because, oh my god, did it bore me. I don't think other RTS are like this. I hope not. Going by the Steam reviews, I'm at least not alone with this. Even the chat was bored of it. I'm super sorry for that one guy who recommended this game to me. You seem to be extremely passionate about it, but I sadly didn't really get warm with it. I didn't really have to strategize even, or prepare anything in particular. I just moved around the map, turning as many people to our side as possible, and then...
seeing my
watched
face
them
twice is
attack
probably
and
also
waited
really
for
funny,
them to
right?
finish, to move to the next point and repeat. It also is probably like the least necromancy game we probably had so far. You aren't even summoning units or anything. What you're doing here is hacking into the minds of civilians to brainwash them to follow you. And yeah, I don't know, at that point, any game where you just control units besides yourself could count for this. And no, I still stand by my opinion of Pikmin being a necromancer game. Shut up. C. Again, sorry to the people who like...
I am so proud of how this one turned out. How can I, how do you turn frame by frame? I think there was an ability for that.
Of Pikmin being a necromancer game. Shut up.
I'm really proud of how this one turned out. I really like Bull Borbs and I think this one is really funny. Look at him being hungry at all these fucking Pikmin. I like Pikmin, have I ever told you about that? Other RTS are not like that, by the way. That is good to know. Period is frame by frame. Ah, good to know. Thank you, thank you. Ah, that is nice. That is good to know with other RTS and not being like that. Like I said, I don't really play a lot of them. I know about StarCraft, but I never really played that. I don't think Total War Warhammer counts as RTS. Probably it does, right? So I don't really know a lot about RTS games in general, so... and like I said, I was really bored. I played for like a few missions and just didn't want to continue.
C. Again, sorry to the people who like this, but I sadly didn't. Whew. I already mentioned this game last...
I hope you also like... the dedication of my little guy. My little guy just being everywhere. I don't know. I thought it was kind of fun because last video was always standing in the lower right corner when he talked about the tier list. But this time I wanted him to like be more animated, so I put him like everywhere where the game just went, and I think that turned out pretty funny. Total War Warhammer is a RTS. Okay, I can definitely say I like that a lot more.
Whew, I already mentioned this game last time, and finally I'm able to talk about it because I actually unlocked the class. Swords and Survivors is another bullet heaven, and it's also one of the best ones I have ever played. You know the drill by now. You start up pretty weak, kill enemies that move forward to you, level up, unlock new skills, get completely overpowered, you win. Everything with obviously unnecessary good music. Soulstone
Actually, still have to play this a little bit more.
Instead of being on a timer, you have to kill enough bosses, and they spawn after you reached a kill threshold. Doesn't change much, but it can make it a little bit more manageable in some situations. After you have beaten a stage, you unlock modifiers for it, to make it harder. And that's required for even wanting to unlock the necromancer, because you have to beat the last stage in the game on difficulty 3 with all modifiers activated simultaneously, which means stuff like stronger enemies, more enemies, multiple bosses at once, constant meteor showers, and so on.
This is actually really crazy because at the current point I am in the game, I think it's like 3 to 4 bosses simultaneously now, and like one of them has more health than the 2 bosses I had to fight simultaneously before. So it's like the difficulty spike is drastic, and I definitely want to continue playing it a little bit more just because I have to unlock multiple weapons still, and I want to try them out too. Because the game is like one of the best bullet heaven type games I've ever played. It's like hilariously fun.
Let's just say it took a bit of grinding and build creating to manage this. But yeah, I have the necromancer now and it's quite fun. Especially with a few of the other upgrades I unlocked that gives me access to other classes' abilities. The class in general is also just completely busted. Just look at how my little guys are melting the enemies. I have the easiest runs with this class, which feels earned. I worked hard to get this. It's probably also still a long time before I have seen everything that this game has to offer, because there are also a lot more weapons to unlock for him, that give you even more skills to play around with. And also the skill tree itself, which has even more layers. You unlock after unlocking all 94 tiers in the inner one, and Jesus Christ. But just unlocking the class took me like 16 hours, and this video has to come out eventually, especially after my last one flopped so hard. A tier. Definitely one of the best necromancer classes in a bullet heaven that I've played so far. And I'm really excited for when they finally release their roguelike spin-off. This necromancer in a more linear dungeon crawler scenario, I'm so on board. We had another bullet heaven, so we obviously need another roguelite as well. And here we have Sword of a Necromancer, a pretty basic dungeon crawler that has the name-giving Sword of a Necromancer as its main gimmick. And I'm sorry to say it like this, but in my opinion, it's too basic. The controls are kinda clunky, with everything feeling pretty slow and even unresponsive at times. And for a game that even has necromancy in its name, it also is kinda underwhelming. You have one slot for every face button where you can allocate weapons into to attack with them by pressing the corresponding button. Or you can also use the Sword of the Necromancer and attach those to a slot. With this, the game tries to give you a certain level of strategy, making you think about wanting more gear or more summons. There even are passive items that just buff you while also taking a slot. And I don't know, I just didn't really get warm with this. The gameplay is just too slow for me, with the runs being too similar. I like the story though, with you recalling memories of the person you are trying to revive in this dungeon, the deeper you get. So if the gameplay didn't look all that bad to you, and you would like to see a cute story unfold over time in a not all that challenging roguelite, maybe give it a shot. But for me, it's sadly going in C tier. Undead Horde is another one of those games that was just constantly recommended under the videos, and that I have to try it out at some point. And yeah, damn. This is basically everything I wanted from the Unliving.
I would probably say that from all the games I played for this video, Sword of a Necromancer was the one that I enjoyed the least. Which is kind of sad because I like the game, I like the idea behind it. And I have high hopes for the studio that developed it for the future, that they make games that just feel nicer. But the main problem I had with it was basically that that didn't really feel good to play. So yeah, that was kind of disappointing.
And more. First thing, it's not a roguelike. And being a roguelike definitely isn't a minus, but I think we can all agree that sometimes having a curated experience just feels nicer. And this definitely applies to this game. The balancing feels more on your side, with your minions being really powerful and yourself also being able to do a lot of damage. Your visibility also feels clearer, which results in way less frustration. But that doesn't mean that you can't get overwhelmed, and your army can't get completely erased from existence. But that also isn't as big of a problem. You just teleport back to your base, heal up, and resummon all the minions you want from these convenient statues you unlock after defeating enough enemies of one type. This is just a super cozy and fun dungeon crawler, as basic as it can be, but in the correct mood, exactly what I needed. This is a pure, through and through necromancy experience where you explore areas, pillage villages, let the fallen villagers rise and destroy everything they once loved in your name. It is perfect. I think we have it. Our second Overlord tier game. As a necromancer connoisseur, I couldn't be more proud. This is a game I would not have expected here. Warhammer Vermintide 2 got a new DLC out of the blue years after release, and also a year after Fat Shark has already released the spiritual sequel Darktide, and the DLC adds a new class to the game, and of all things, it's a necromancer. I bet you can imagine. I really have to play this game more too. I really do like Vermintide, but I do not enjoy to play it alone, and I don't really have a lot of friends that are into Vermintide, sadly. I have a few buddies that I play Darktide with, but none of them do really want to play Vermintide, which is kind of sad, because I want to play that more. I want to like play that a lot more, actually. Imagine how my comment section looked after my last few videos. This was a generally awesome surprise.
Yeah, right. Finally, a second game
in
the
because my
Overlord
favorite
2.
class in
I hope
the game
Overlord 2
was the
and
Pyromancer,
Undead Horde
and
2
now you're
also
telling me that I
surprised
can
me.
play as my favorite fantasy class ever in one of the best Warhammer games? Yeah, I don't really think I have that much to add at this point. For a few that don't know Vermintide, it's a Left 4 Dead-like game, set in the universe of Warhammer Fantasy. So instead of everyone having guns and trying to survive a zombie apocalypse, you're playing as a group of fantasy classes, fighting against a huge barrage of enemies and monsters, but primarily...
Oh shit! A rat!
Every character has...
I had to think really hard for that joke, please believe me.
multiple specifications you unlock by leveling them up. And Sienna always had one less than the others. But not anymore. She can summon a group of spoopy boys now. And yep, it's great. The game was already awesome, but now she uses the same weapons as the other classes, but now they all shimmer with a cool looking green fire instead of a normal looking one. But that's obviously not the cool part. The cool thing is her ultimate ability, which is the way she summons her little group of 6 beauties. And they aren't on a timer. They stay.
Thank you, Meow Meow, for giving me the giving me the emotional support. Oops. Yeah, it was a very good joke, wasn't it? I hope everyone had to laugh out loud because of it.
With you until they die, or you sacrifice one of them to reset your mana. Because if you use your magic too much, you basically just make the game harder for you. So now you can just sacrifice one of your skeletons to instantly get back to using your spells. I'm actually surprised it works this way, because your ultimate normally charges so fast that you can instantly resummon your boys should they have fallen apart. 8-tier necromancer. I hope...
Wait, what? By the way, in the Discord we are currently discussing what title Necromancer Horde should have. What do you mean, like the minions, or like what I should call you? That would actually be an interesting topic to think about.
The one who is responsible for making this DLC a reality at Fat Shark got a huge raise. What would you say when I told you that I am a massive fan of Middle-earth Shadow of Mordor, to the point where I could not put it down? But that I was so disappointed by the original release of Shadow of War that I never played it more than a few hours. I did not know about this game having necromancy, and no, I am not counting you controlling orcs and fighting with them this time. I'm talking about straight up, it's name dropped that way, necromancy. And there's a pretty big reason I didn't know about the game having it. You have to beat it to unlock the abilities. So don't mind me spoiling the ending of Shadow of War here for a second. When you're getting close to the final showdown with Sauron, your partner, the ghost and original Smith of the Ring, Celebrimbor, is revealing his true plans to you. He plans to basically become Sauron 2.0, and we're not so cool with that. So he leaves us for the other girl, which is really not good because he's also the only reason we're even still alive. But luckily we killed another school of necromancy powers just before that, so we snatch his ring and have basically the exact same powers as before. Like, it's literally the exact same with taking over orcs and everything, but now we look a bit more edgy. And also have a new special that allows us to resurrect every recently killed enemy in the near vicinity to us. Pretty neat, but to be honest, I kinda hope for a little bit more after how much the comments have hyped it up. It definitely is cool to have, and it's a fun story explanation, but you get it so late in the story that they also weren't really able to do anything interesting with it or give you specific new abilities. I mean, I literally saw the credits roll like 10 minutes after unlocking this, so while Celebrimbor and Sauron are stuck in their perpetual hugging match, you can use your newly found abilities to do the same things you have already done anyways, which isn't a bad thing.
the main game itself was already great, especially after they patched the game to not be a pay-to-win loot box fest anymore. Ever since then, it's overall an actually really good game, and also great representation for our favorite gameplay style in the AAA space. It's a very loose A tier. Would have given it an A, but the game itself is really good and gets better the more you play it. So even though the necromancy doesn't add that much more to what already was there, it complements a great game to be slightly better. Well, that's it for today. Hope to see you next time. Check out the live streams where I'm playing these games live. I still have like at least 50 more games to check out because, oh my god, the amount of comments you guys have sent me over the last few videos is giving me anxiety. I'm excited to play more necromancy games. Man, this job is great. I don't know why it always takes me 3 months to make a new necromancer. So I hope you guys like that. I worked longer on the video than I probably should have. So I think it took me like almost a month, which mainly resulted in there were days where just I have to work Monday to Friday and coming home late in the evening and having to work more sometimes can be very energy. A lot can be very, very draining. So I just had days where I just didn't do anything or just were able to like work for an hour. I want to like figure out a ways to keep my energy higher to actually like work on the videos more frequently so that they can come out more frequently, because I really do enjoy making them, and just being able to talk about like games in general is a lot of fun. And I'm hoping that, yeah, I'm just hoping that it works out for the future. What the fuck? What are these recommendations? Dear Lord. It's like sometimes just kinda weird. I also enlightened me to how to make the Pathfinder gaming more fun for you, specifically the RTS part. Oh, okay. What do you mean by that, actually? Craig cameo? Yeah, the entire video has Craig cameos everywhere. I like the end part of the video as well, since you make the thumbnail. Oh yeah, I want to keep it in the future as well. I obviously have to change a few things around with the memberships not being added. Like, in the lower corner next to the Timmy's dad thing, I want to like redesign the end card a little bit to like also put in the names of the members, and at the end I want to add a screen where I can just, you know, talk to, where I have to like draw all the people that got the highest tier. I hope it's more than just Lantern Light when the next video launches, because it would be kind of sad if it's only one person. But yeah, we're gonna see how it goes. I hope the video is also doing as well as the first two, but who knows? It could be that only the first two were like one-hit wonders and the next ones are not gonna perform as well as they did. Hopefully not. I hope that I can continue to grow with them. But yeah. More obligatory, so have you tried Grim Dawn yet? No, but I downloaded it and want to try it out for the next video, so it's gonna come out soon, don't worry. Turn on turn-based mode. Not sure if you already knew of this existence, but it's making everything easier, more manageable, and you can cast your spells more often. I actually know about that. The main reason I didn't play in turn-based mode is because I like the dungeon crawling aspect right now, to just like walk through there. I should probably try it out. But yeah, and I hope you grow bigger. Thank you for that. It means a lot to me that. No, the stream isn't ending. We're gonna stream. We're gonna stream for a little bit longer. It's only been half an hour since the crash, so I would say we continue playing Pathfinder for a bit, because I want to continue. I want to get to the second ledge thing. Can't wait for you to start Souls games as well, to be honest. Yeah, at some point I want to do that as well. I mean, I'm currently just casually playing through Dark Souls 1 on Switch, to be honest. And I definitely want to try out the Elden Ring build you gave me. My current plan is...
Hello, local horn man. Are you coming from the video that just released? Because I don't think I have seen you here before. And AFK, I mean, the Elden Ring DLC is releasing soon, so I'm thinking that it would be fun to play that after Dragon's Dogma, actually. Like, this month Dragon's Dogma is releasing, so I want to play that on stream, and after we beat Dragon's Dogma, we could start playing Elden Ring, and I'm gonna play with the build you sent me, like because you made this necromancer build for me, if you remember. And we could actually do that, because I think once we've beaten Dragon's Dogma, the Elden Ring DLC should be right around the fucking corner. So we're just gonna create a new character and play through the entire game and the DLC. I think that could be a lot of fun. It's also probably gonna be a long project. Ah, my voice is calming? Oh, is it? Really? That is a nice compliment, thank you. Okay, let's see. I should have... I have the staff of Mammotor, right? Yeah, there it is, okay. If a guide, yeah, post the build you created in the group chat, yes. Yes and no, your stream randomly appeared in my recommended, but I did watch the video. You have really done an amazing job introducing me to the world of necromancy. I am happy to hear that. Believe me, being a necromancer is fun. You know what? I'm gonna change... where is it? Turn-based mode. Okay, it's Camille's action. Time to attack.
The spirits demand your blood.
Best goober. Let's see. Just attack this one. Yeah! I never used her before. Let's see what she can do. Magic missile! She can still move for a bit. Let me just move over here. Oh, and I need to say this in particular. There is a setting to make them move faster. Oh, there is? Huh. Best part of necromancy, the puns. That is so true. Necromancy can be so hilarious. I have a few games to prepare for the next necromancer video, and I think that's gonna be hilarious. Let me skip to the next turn. I still think it's sad that I can only use my spells so little. Shit, I missed.
Into the fray.
Okay, let's move on.
Wherever my legs carry me.
I think I actually might prefer that, to not have to play this game in auto mode. Here's a blessed little beggar. I was just beginning to think I'd never set eyes on that grubby little face ever again, but it seems the fate truly does watch over the mad. How can you be so blind? It's not fate, it's not luck or chance or anything of the kind. This girl is cunning and extremely dangerous, and she's certainly able to hide her true nature better than you. I should really do a necromancer build in the next D&D campaign my friend is doing, which is funny because the setting of the next campaign is mecha themed. Necromancy always works, even in mechas. Believe me, you can do that. Tosh, what could a little witch from the back alleys be hiding? Her spells are weak, her cantrip's laughable. She can't even hold a weapon in those charred hands. She doesn't have enough fingers. Whatever made you think that she would be dangerous? Both she and her eye learned to survive in feral labyrinths of devouring the weak. I was in the caves, and she was in the streets. I don't know what she's been through. Her strength is a mystery to me, but it is strength that she possesses. No doubt about that. You can't understand weapons and magic. They're just toys to you. You're a spoiled child, whose parents let her stay up past her bedtime. It's so hard to raise a family these days. I recommend making them bone golem instead. That is so true. As I pull it up, one thing, they're cold resistant, so use other kinds of spells. That makes sense, yeah. I don't know what fate is, but my grandma watched over me and my crow. Yes, of course. Fate, Grandmother, and Crow. No, you won't die. Look, I still have spells. You don't have to die here. No, I'm finished. They bit me. The pestilence is in my wound. I can't feel it. Soon I'll be like them. Run away before it's too late. No, please, don't give up. I carry you. You can't die. Your granddaughter is waiting for you at home. Granddaughter? Yes. You remind me of her. Boisterous little thing. But you can't lift me. No, I can't be helped. Death comes for all us. For us all, little girl. I've made my peace with it. And you should too. I'm actually also thinking about just playing some Last Epochs later. Look! It's the commander! She can definitely help you. Fun fact about Overwatch 2, one of the playable heroes named Ramatra has a necromancer skin and an accompanying highlight intro. What would you, local Hornman, what would you say about the fact that I own both of the versions? That I own the green necromancer and the red summoner? And that I own the highlight intro where he pulls out the bones from the ground. Actually, that was a thing. I worked on a design concept for a necromancer mythical skin for him, and because I think a mythic skin for him as a necromancer theme would have been so fun, and I even think all of his abilities could have been like reworked with that mythic skin to look necromancer themed. And I hate that it turned out to be a normal skin. Okay, but setting underneath game turn-based mode, you can increase enemy and ally speed. Ooh, mine are 2.0, but if you really want your turns to be quick, make it 3.0. Okay. You had a feeling? I mean, I live streamed Overwatch a little bit. Overwatch is one of the few PvP games I generally enjoy. Like, sometimes it gets kind of annoying after a bit. You're alive, or can you walk, get the foot of a hill, and Navia will heal you. I told you! You don't have to die! Not here, not today. And what should I do? I can help you fight these monsters, but perhaps I'll be more help down there with Anavia. Come with me. As you wish. So when you go play Last Epoch, can I hang in VC? Yeah, why not? If you want, I can go into the voice chat. And then you can talk to me while playing. That's an invite for everyone, by the way. You're playing with auto and turn option. Do you want to leave this option enabled? Yes. Let me just go to settings. Game. Where was that setting? Game. Turn-based mode. You can increase enemy and ally speed. Turn-based mode. Increase party animation speed. Enemy animation speed. Okay. I'm gonna turn mine to 2 and theirs to 3. I have no idea where Darian is, to be honest. He just left. Ah, okay, okay, Cyrus, have a good night, man. Okay, Necrosama, it's time. Can I rattle the bones? Oh, oh, that's so disgusting, I love it.
You are today's sacrifice.
The VC voice chat. That is VC. I see BJ is very happy about me saying that he can join voice chat.
Go for their hearts.
The light. Take you.
Also, if you really think about it, a tech priest in Warhammer 40k is just a tech necromancer because they revive old technology from the dead with a belief of a machine spirit. Actually, funny thing, if you say that, local Hornman. In the second part of the necromancy video, in the second video, I actually talked about Warhammer. How was it called again? There's a Warhammer 40k ARPG game. Warhammer 40k Martyr, I think. And in that game, there's a tech priest that is literally just a necromancer, and I had them featured in the necromancy videos. Voice chat Discord. Lastly, for now, you should have Nino have haste and your animate dead. Yeah, I know. Oh, boys get 2 hits and move quickly. Oh, that's nice.
You should have listened to reason.
Shit. Missed. Use your burning hands. Yeah!
Surrender or else.
My characters also take a lot less damage in this mode for some reason. This is nice.
Burn! Slice!
Shit.
The head!
I'll cut you wide open.
Is if you see under chat or gaming, it should be in the Discord, just simply.
The spirits demand your blood.
The inheritor! Guide my blade!
Okay, this worked. Let's see if we continue down, up this way. At some point, let me just look at the guide for a second there.
Do not waver!
Which choices guide? The second thing you need to do is bring Zacharias' wand with you when you first go to the Lost Chapel. It is to just always keep it on you. If you have the wand on you, then a secret door to the basement will show up, taking you to meet Zacharias himself. Okay, good to know.
You are today's sacrifice.
Thank you for liking my skeleton, Patrick. It's I actually have multiple stream overlays dependent on the game, and every time I just play a game for the Necromancer series, I just put in the skeleton Patrick. Yeah, it is supposed to be skeleton Patrick. Don't worry.
Into
Ram!
the fray! No glory without risk! The light take you! I'll rip you apart!
God damn it, I don't hit anything.
You're irrelevant.
Could they please stop all missing? No, why is nobody hitting anything? Oh my god. That guy was just murdered right there.
I'll cut you wide open. The
Finally,
spirits
somebody
demand
actually
your
hit something.
blood.
The inheritor, guide my blade! No match for me!
Scorching ray! Kill it!
Go, go.
Fuck off.
Too late for apologies. Mind over muscle.
No, it's not Rogue Trader. It was Rogue Trader's a new game.
Should have listened
The game I'm
to
talking
reason.
about is it's called Warhammer 40k Inquisitor Martyr. That's the name.
May I see your entrails, please?
Could I stop missing everything?
You are today's sacrifice.
No glory without risk!
Thank you. Oh my god, there's so many. You know what? There's so many of these fuckers. I'm just gonna turn the game to real-time mode
The world
just to
in
kill them easier.
crimson.
Fighting new groups every 2 seconds is kinda annoying right now. Especially because nobody is hitting anything. Okay then. Hopefully we are very close to the door.
I'll bathe in your blood!
The game is kinda lagging right now. I hope this isn't resulting in any problems from the live stream. To get rid of the snappiness if it bothers you underneath turn-based mode, you can turn off lock the camera to move acting character. No, that doesn't bother me. Jaeger salutes you with his mace covered in blood. This time those winged beasts won't defeat us. We escaped, and we're ready to chop them to bits. And the quick swerve from RTS to turn-based is the key. Nice. Is the T key. Nice, nice. Good to know. The stream is good. That is supporting. I am definitely gonna try to, like, after the stream, change my settings to hopefully increase the streaming quality and also just result in the stream be, like, better in general. Especially because it's just so fucking annoying that it just crashes after a few hours, and I don't know why. It's just so random. The stream can go for 6 hours without problems, and next time after 2 hours it just crashes. I don't know why. Does Regal still live? Yes! He's here somewhere. He managed to help a few of your recruits escape. And he's already made a decent fight squad out of them. This part is kinda laggy. Ah, shit. Are there many prisoners left? Yeah, there are many. We retreated to regroup, hoping for reinforcements, and you proved us right. I see not everyone here still boasts your fighting spirit. Retreat to the foot of the hill? Yes, thank you. Affirmative. Here, get down! Quickly! That's a lot of ghouls. Guys just getting power healed. I don't know why, but I feel a Gasmic or a Plague Doctor mask would work perfectly with a necromancer. It just feels right. I mean, the thing is, yeah, basically, it just fits the theme of death and rebirth, especially with like Plague Doctors. Did you know her? No, not her. We were brought here together, I admit, even as I caught off guard when gargoyles grabbed me and dragged me off. The recruits must have been terrified. She did well, though. As soon as the monsters were about to land, she twisted out of her claws and helped us all escape. The shield. I prayed my eyes deceived me in the darkness, but now there's no doubt. Necrosama, this is my brother's shield. It was kept as a relic in our church for centuries. We used to gaze upon it as children, imagining the adventures of its previous owners. Fate seems to be playing tricks on you. And not for the first time, oh godness. Help me suffer this trial. Retreat to the foot of a hill, thank you. One reason I actually read when the stream crashed for why a stream can crash on OBS is for like compatibility issues with your Windows version, so I definitely have to check that out later. Help! Somebody help! A wounded warrior lying among the mutilated lifeless bodies cries out for help. It's hard for her to shout. The creek is torn. Failed perception check. She won't last long without your help. Shit. Not bodies. Ghouls. Hey you beasts, I see you. Get up now. Prepare to attack the ghouls that are pretending to be corpses.
I see blood. Blood!
I'll hit you!
Let the attack commence!
I'll rip you apart!
Into the fray!
Thank you, Commander. Yeah. Just leave.
We are the light.
I mean, the game is also kinda laggy for me, which is kinda annoying. I hope the stream is at least fine. Stop whining! Raise your weapons, ready your defense. You won't hold your torches up. Did your queen send her soldiers? Look more like a sewing circle. Wait, how long have I been here for? I mean, the stream has been going for like at least 5 hours at this point. You've been here for a while, man. Gargoyles and ghouls. Why do you think they stick together? Could it be because their names sound similar? Maybe if a ghoul bites a gargoyle, it turns into a gargoyle? What an amazing hypothesis! Just an unexpected explanation, such exceptional logic. My esteemed colleague, you most assuredly are a great scientific mind. We simply must conduct an experiment to prove or disprove your opinion. Why don't you ask them yourself? Better to torment our enemies with your gibberish, Vanasa. Look, a Hunite stooping to help his allies. I never thought I'd be glad to see your face, Regal. How did you escape? Gargoyles are used to dealing with weak and poorly trained fighters. Civilians near enough. During our first battle with them, we weren't at our best. But while they grew confident in their victory, we studied their habits. They become vulnerable when they are preparing to land. It's a simple matter to free yourself from their claws. The rest is question of skill.
Send your fighters to the foot of the hill. The survivors are gathering there. Accept Richard into your party. Okay, affirmative. I am gonna leave you behind and get him instead. Thank you. Man just is throwing down the bodies. Holy shit.
What's in wait for me there, I wonder?
Careful now.
Free the Crusader. Hello.
Punish me, for I failed.
She just did damage to herself. Yeah, thank you, thank you. Just let's continue. This is like a long way up the mountain.
You'll make a fine trophy.
I like that the small guy is apparently really strong.
Another day.
My friends think I'm evil. The fuck? I don't mind, but I wanna gush about the current D&D campaign my friend is hosting because the party consists of a monk rock gnome, twin elf Erwin, a cave-dwelling ice dragon. What the hell? That sounds amazing. Inheritor, don't you leave me here. In the darkness, deliver me from evil. I used to pray to that fool too, but what's the point? Things got so much better after I renounced her. Remember how many years we've been friends? Should we really let religion come between us? This army is more fun than the Crusaders. Come on, friend. Renounce her, come to us. All our friends are already here. Renounce her, or we devour you. I will not fear evil. For you are with me, Iomade. Chad. Chad, move.
No, backwards.
The heartbeat quickens.
More Crusaders.
No match for me.
A walking mountain and my character, which is a long existing highly adaptive insect. Oh, I love it. I love like more unique characters like this. Oh, and they have a rival party which me and the DM named Team Ego. Twink and elf are synonyms. That is true. In the visage of a ghoul before you, one can barely recognize the honorable Visibly Rathimus, your regimental cleric. His fuzzy grey beard is gone, along with his other hair, and his once lively face has grown gaunt and livid. The skull of the old cleric is cracked open and withish larvae wriggle inside, but this seems not to bother him at all. Oh shit, he's blinded, right. I should have a spell to help me against that. He's an animal-loving elf. Oh, that's cute. Heretics, dirty slaves of false gods, renounce your idols, bow down before him who gnaws, or you shall be sacrificed upon his altar. No, never! Holy Iomade, hear me now. I will gladly die before I renounce you. A sacrifice? Well, who will be the first to taste flesh? Who will take Cabriri's communion? I will! I renounce her and Ray! Hail to Cabriri! I will do anything you say! Where is don't listen to the wicked words. I'm gonna go lawful. Anyone who renounces the Crusaders will die here and now. Nice.
Do not fear. Do not waver.
That's a lot of enemies. Summon the bad boys. Bad boys, bad boys. What you gonna do? They're all dead at the fight for me. Yeah! Talking about RTS games before, one message I got under my first necromancer video was actually necromancy is the class for RTS players, and I thought that was the most funniest shit I've ever heard.
just please heal the guy up again.
Yes.
Does she have a spell that can cure the eyesight? Glitter Dust, Scorching Ray. I don't know. Where's this door that apparently should open up? Did I miss it? Like seriously, Camilla has one, okay. And you can do that here. Yeah, I'm just scared if I continue too far that I can't, you know, do this thing. Ah, there it is. I just wasn't close to it yet. Should I? I'm not gonna rest. Just continue first.
Open your heart to me.
Yeah, let's just go down there. Let's see what happens. Oh yeah, I'm just gonna start recording again for that. Just so that I... Okay, thought the stream's crashing. Okay, I just want to record this for the moment. So that I have a necromancy footage. Oh shit, 2 are now blinded. Okay. You know what? I'm taking a nap here.
You scorn me because I bow down before the strong. But you bow down before a mighty goddess.
It's maddening to see unprepared spells for your casters.
For mercy.
Fair enough. I probably should have done that before I go to sleep. But yeah. Let's look at the spellbook. Oh my god, they literally have nothing prepared. The fuck? I did anything on automatic. I thought it also prepares for spells. What the hell? I already prepared my shit so far then. Okay, let's see what... Remove fear, inflict light wounds. Ooh, yeah, I definitely need this to heal myself. Please, take this. Magic weapons gives a weapon +1 enchantment. Yes, take this as well, thank you. Necromancer is made for the best detectives, that is true. Burning Hands, amazing, take this. Summon Nature Ally sounds also great. Don't worry, it took me like 5 hours to learn about the spellbook from my first time, yeah. I mean, I can see, it's kinda crazy. Entangle, oh yeah, give me Entangle, please. And Unbreakable. I don't need to drag, that's good to know. What also makes sense? Haze of Dreams, mind affecting motion charm. You fill an enemy's head with waking dreams, okay. Bless. Bless fills your allies with courage. Each ally gains +1 moral bonus. Yeah, that sounds great. Let's see, level 2 spells. Summon Nature Ally. Lesser Restoration. Lesser Restoration dispels any temporary magical effects. Reduce one of your subject ability scores. Yeah, take this. Cure moderate wounds, please. What does it bring? Oh, this is why some people can cast multiple times, because they actually put the spells in multiple times. Oh, that is interesting. I didn't know that. Bark skin. Inflict moderate wounds. Yeah, take this. Twice then. 3 times. Oh, this makes sense. Okay, I have to completely rebuild my entire... How do I remove spells again? Okay, I can just double click on it again. Okay, then let me just rework everything. Scare. Boxing is really good in here? Okay, that is also good to know. But where's her spell that she can... Ooh, Inflict Series will give me that like 2 times, maybe 3 times even. What is her Spirit Magic slot? What can I put in there? If somebody becomes paralyzed and freezes in place, is that... Is it a Conjuration slot? No. It's also an enchantment. What is it then? Transmutation? No. I don't know what I can put in that spell slot. Transmutation. No. What the fuck? Remove blindness twice with a yellow spell. Or which yellow spell? There's cure serious wounds? No. There's blindness. The spell with a golden board. How is it just called remove curse, remove curses, remove disease? Am I just blind right now myself? Bull strength. Yeah. Magical vestment and bull strength. Ah, okay. Okay. Is it remove disease? Remove disease can cure all diseases from which the subject is suffering. Does blindness count as a disease? Oh, there it is. Remove blindness. Okay, I'm gonna give it. I'm just literally blind myself. Dominate animal. Restore curse, blindness. I'm gonna give it like 2 times secure cures. Oh, she also has spells. Nice. You can have. Bless weapon. Twice. Hello, Ethon. Nice to see you here as well now. Why can't I change it for her? Oh, crazy. Okay. And you can't cast spells. Okay, I think I'm just gonna like remove all my spells now to like completely rebuild my thing. I have to rebuild anything. I didn't know that is how it works. Okay, let's do this. Let's do this. I have on my first slot. There is obviously Ray of Sickening. I'm not gonna lie, it would be hilarious if Overwatch 2 had a hero that was a necromancer. Like, imagine summoning dead Omnics into battle. I mean, I think it would have worked so well for Ramatra as well. I think it would have been so fucking cool. Okay, I'm gonna give me 3 times Magic Missile. It resets on rest, I know. What do I want else? Cause fear? No. What would make sense to use as well? I mean, probably like 2 times Snowball. I want 2 times Vanish. And what does Ray of Enfeeblement, Ray of Sickening do again? The subject is immediately sickened for the spell's duration. Give me that as well. 2nd time. Maybe even a 3rd time just to like be able to debuff people. Bone Shaker, definitely want that 3 times. I also want Summon Small Elemental 2 times. Mirror Image 2 times. I can definitely imagine that Enfeeblement is a great spell. And it makes anyone who uses melee just do nothing. Yeah, I've seen that. That's crazy. It's fun. And I don't think a necromancer would be a tank. I personally think a necromancer would be a support due to it supporting its allies battle with its summons. I think it could work in any class. You can make a DPS necromancer, a tank necromancer, and a support necromancer. I think all of them would work pretty well. Even for Macho, I mean, all of his abilities could just be summons Omnics to defend him. What would make sense? You know what? I'm gonna give myself Bone Shaker a 4th time just because I can. And then... You know what? I'm gonna remove this so that I have this 2 times. What else would I want though? False Life maybe? You harness the power of unlife. Yeah, just give me that 3 times. I think that could be useful. And now for this. I definitely want the Animate Death spell 4 times. And Vampiric Touch 3 times. And then... You know what? Make it like this maybe, so that I have Fireball 2 times as well. Because I want my Fireball. And now I'm going to fucking rest again because I'm stupid.
I heard you talking to your invisible friends. I can't... Let me draw the first blood.
Ah shit, spider.
You won't stop us.
Haste would probably be a good idea, but I don't have it in yet. I could probably do it in a later point. I think this is the thing I want to do currently, to be honest.
Let's shake a leg.
Did I not rest completely now because all of my spells still have only 1 cast? I'm so confused. I thought this way. I thought the way I did it, I should have... Huh? Should be able to cast spells multiple times. I'm so confused, man.
I found something.
I'm gonna check out the trap later. Just wanna see what else over here. Oh, I have to click on the camp again to complete the rest. Okay, good to know. What is that glowing sword over here? Oh, that's the that's the weapon. Funny. You're just sleeping in the camp. Ah, okay, now the rest is completed. Continue. Okay, now I should... Yeah, now I can cast my stuff multiple times. That is good to know. I was very confused right there. Okay, let's just check out the area. It's very dark in here.
Is that a trap? It might be a trap.
Was an illusion, definitely. Zacharias, hello there. You've seen undead man dressed in a style popular among Mendivian crusaders 100 years ago. Though long decayed, his expensive adornments indicate high status, and the clean and functional cut of his suit places its wearer in a military profession. The undead man sizes you up with a lordly glance. Greetings, Crusader. You have the honor of meeting Zacharias, the Lich, the last warden of the newfound sanctuary of master of this place. I sensed you as soon as I stepped through the gates of my stronghold. There's something in your bag that belongs to me. Give me my wand, and as my oath dictates, I shall give you a gift. A Lich. An actual Lich. This isn't a laughing matter. We might not get out of this alive. The dark energy coming from the Lich draws a response from inside you. A surge of power similar to what you felt in the bandit cave. suppresses and overwhelms all of your feelings and fills you with new sensations. You lose control over your own body for a moment as your hands, as if alive on their own, dive into the bag and take Zacharias' wand out. You would swerve at it, trembles with impatience, like a dog too long away from its beloved master. The Lich considers the wand closely as it's listening to it. A sense that you once took dominion over the dead. Those poor dead thieves in the caves, they didn't bow to you, and you punished them severely for it. My spirit hidden in the wand shows you what to do with the unruly corpses, and you listened. Well done. You shall make a worthy master of the undead. Chaotic applaud. Evil, give him the wand. It belongs to you. Ooh. What do you think you're doing? So, common sense wins out. How commendable. Otherwise, I should have had to kill you. But I have other plans for you. Accept this, my gift. Had we met under different circumstances, I'd never even consider sharing my power, but my oath obliges me. I, Zacharias, shall hereby fulfill my vow. A worthy crusader has come and returned my wand to me. Now I may leave this prison, and you shall become my apprentice. For my first order, as your master, you must truly show yourself a worthy crusader, or my oath will not be fulfilled, and I am merely wasting my time. Meanwhile, I shall begin my work. I shall reach the very depth of my soul to alter it, ready for eternity. You will not regret that your path has crossed. That our paths have crossed. Up there you will find the master of this fortress, Mulkinef, is expecting you. This demon is so witless he doesn't even suspect I'm here. But he is strong and tiresome. It is high time someone disposes of him. I shall assist you in this. Although my own brothers in arms are long dead, the hatred for the demon is far stronger than death. They will help you kill Niliketh. Are you prepared to command the last defenders of the lost chapel and purge my fortress of the demon filth? I am ready. For the first time in your entire conversation, your sense of shade and of empathy in Zacharias' voice. Then do not linger. I shall go to the laboratory to contemplate your future. Farewell, be ready when we next meet. You performed an action that was evil. Great, the Lich path seems to be working out very well. Where's the thingy? Please disarm the trap.
I am helpful, am I not?
I'm also pretty sure that you couldn't 1v1 a Lich because the Lich wouldn't 1v1 you. If you show up 1v1 against a Lich, the Lich is gonna fucking pull up all his power.
This way. Huh? What's that?
No, what is that?
The hell is happening over here?
I hope you appreciate this.
There's a lot of traps
I
over
am
here.
helpful, am I not?
Oh, there's enemies over there. Ghosts?
Close ranks.
Don't worry about backseat gaming, it was very helpful. And I hope to see you next time as well, it was a lot of fun. One of the reasons I'm actually live streaming is because it helps, it means that people that watch me are able to help me in situations like this. Like, thanks to you, I enjoy the game way more because I just am not forced to, you know, play the modes I do not enjoy from this game. So thank you for that, if you're still here. Reasons why: I have several tons worth of explosives. I'm talking that Lich Dow with me. I like you, local horn man. You know how it's done.
Oh, and he doesn't have several tons of explosives. That is true. That is definitely true. Yeah, do correct on that one.
Save the last one for me.
I defeated Zacharias once but using grease. Sounds about right, to be totally honest. Grease in this game is ridiculous. Was that anything? I think then I'm just gonna leave, to be honest. Let's finish this area before we stop for today. Because I think we definitely played enough of this game for one session. After that point. So guys, what would you guys want to do afterwards? Do you want to, you know, there are two options we could do. One is to just draw, to continue drawing the profile picture of the necromancer Chan.
No backwards, backwards.
For this game. Or we can play Last Epoch. It depends on what you guys want to do. To become a true Lich, surely you have to kill your companions and resurrect them as undead. I wouldn't even be surprised, to be totally honest. Once you dedicate your life to death, you will gain the kingdom buff necromancy. Okay, how do we do this? If you have a wand on you, then there's a secret door. The base and you will have the option to giving the wand and refusing to give it to him. If you give it to him, then you will unlock the Lich mythic path. If you do not give it to him, then you'll have to fight a level 14 Lich, and you do not unlock the mythic path. Once you dedicate your life to death, you will gain the kingdom buff necromancy. Armies get a replenishment of skeletons and zombies equal to value of killed enemies after a victory. The cost of recruiting mercenaries and units increased by 100%. Recruitment growth for... Oh. With kingdom buff, do they mean that I just... For the mercenary missions, that I can just like resummon the enemies? That is cool. The thing for me with either playing Last Epoch or drawing is that I really want to do both. I really want to just continue playing Last Epoch, to be totally honest. But I also want to draw. And I promised drawing to Pathologist, but I don't even know if Pathologist is here, so I don't know. You won't need this hair, ghouls don't have any. Lich Crusade mode is an entirely different game. If I knew that earlier, I would deactivate the entire system. That is interesting that I can now, like, actually summon the enemies in the Crusades. That is cool. Yeah, because I can read it. Mercenary units cost 100% more. Recruitment growth is for trainable units reduced by 50%. You'll also get your first task from Zacharias to build a ziggurat. So delegate that task to the rest of the Crusaders while you go off and kill things. Once you did the errands for Zacharias, he will reward you with more errands. Once those errands are done, you will be rewarded with the ever-faithful Skull Pillar. Sometime after the Skull Pillar is built, Zacharias will attempt to make you a Lich. When the procedure fails, you will be sent to the Desolate Hovel to figure out what went wrong. Pick up the crystal vessel there and give it back to Zacharias to finish the Lich Mythic quest for now. Okay, so there's a lot of shit happening once I leave this area. Too bad paladins can't become like us. The light they have inside burns away our gift too quickly. I used to have a good paladin friend when I was alive, but we both got bitten. I was transformed, but he just stayed the way he was. I had to gobble him up. That was too bad. If he hadn't believed in his little goddess, he'd still be having fun with us now. Man, there's a lot of text. How terrible, disgusting incident. This talk about meat and blood makes me sick. Once you capture the fort, the game basically changes, goddammit. The game changes a third time? Well, that would take a long time to just get to that just yet, okay. I mean, the game said, yeah, you have to complete a lot of errands and build a tower, so I can imagine that it's gonna take a while. I've seen this before, only there was a hearth.
and an anvil. And no, I can't remember. Sneak up and attack stealthily. Get your paws away from them. Yeah. Ah, new material, even better than old stuff.
The heartbeat quickens.
Some of the cool stuff. Did we actually just kill all the guys before? Fucking serious?
Careful now.
Are you seriously also saying that the game is seriously gonna change again? Because it is also already very different ever since I unlocked the Crusader system. So... what the fuck is happening after that point? But then you will be at the real meat of the game with all the systems available to you. But okay, that is good to know. Don't eat me, please, I don't want that. Did you hear? He doesn't want it. Well, alright, let him go. Let him go, then dinner is cancelled. Let's go home. What if we really don't eat you? No one will touch you. You have my word, but first you'll have to do something. Eat some of my meat. Eat it all, and we'll let you go. But if you spit out any out, we rip you to pieces. Hey, obese, let him go. I think it isn't a good idea to just like speak up. I think we're just gonna kill everyone. Man, we're far up now. Where's this way going? Is that just the way down again? Let's look around on this side then first. Let's save, because I'm expecting that the boss is on the other side. Ah, Irabeth is here, nice. On here, Domine, deliver us from the darkness by your hand. After casting her eyes around the room, Camellia wets her lips and pointedly pinches her nose. Commander Tirabate, I don't want to die. You won't die, soldier. You won't die. They come for us. The commander is on their way. Pray with me, come on. Fun fact, the first D&D game I did wasn't even an official D&D. The campaign was made using the Transformer TTRPG that my boyfriend found online. That's a funny thing. Come on, can you hear me? Come on, speak! I'm hungry.
I am your judge.
Oh, fuck.
Your
He got turned. I like how all of them are just missing the fucking not moving target. Commander, you came. And this is the commander of our knightly order. What a pathetic sight. She's hurting, probably worse than I was in the fire. We'll heal you, Irabeth, but you have scars. Maybe not only on your body, but you'll have some. With your help, Irabeth gets off the hook. She sways with a moan, but remains standing. Well, let's further ahead. Did you see anything? Staunton Vane. The fallen paladin of Dresden. He's here, with a demoness. It's a trap, please be careful. Can you walk? Yes, I'll get there, thank you, Commander. Okay then, let's deactivate the trap.
I am helpful, am I not?
Up two, keep it up! Well, how do you like my soldiers? Oh, so much prettier than yours, aren't they? And my games, so much more fun!
Playing soldiers? How old are you? 8?
Nice.
Darling, look who's here. It's the commander. Come to return what she stole from you. It should have been you in command of this army. And these powers, they should have been yours. Oh, darling, why so sad? Oh, please, sweetheart, say something. When you're like this, it makes me sad too. You don't want me to be sad, do you? Come on, smile. I did everything you wanted, even better than you wanted. The fools who humiliated you got what they deserved. Can you hear them scream? And now their commander will be torn to pieces along with them. Oh, it's sure to be a fine show. Just for the two of us. And we have the best seats in the house.
Yeah, definitely noticed that the game changes a lot with the different paths, which is great. This is amazing.
Too much. They deserve death, and what happened in Canabris was fair punishment. But this depraved torture. Order your creature to finish them off, and we'll be done here.
Sweetie, don't tell me what to do. We were too soft on them, I think. Just remember the way they humiliated you. And for what? For your part in a heroic feat? And now they would take Dresden from you? Each of them deserves 100 deaths. The only thing unfair about this is that we can kill them only once. There now. Don't pout. Kiss me, my love, and let's enjoy the spectacle.
That's definitely also true. Yeah, the game has amazing replayability. The tongue resembling a fat crimson slug crawls out of Minango's mouth and reaches out to Staunton's face. Wilroth turns away, and the demon's tongue leaves a moist trace of slime on his cheek. Ew.
Hey! What are you looking at? Look at me! I'm right here! Do I need to bite your soldiers' heads off for you to notice me? I can do it, you know.
Notice me, senpai?
Yes, come to us. We'll have some fun. I feel like a cave lizard that's chased a spider onto the ceiling, and now all I can do is hiss at it from below. Not that it's not enjoyable, just stupid.
But why would I ever do that? You'd better come up to me. Not all of you, of course. Just your head will suffice. Nolkeeneth, my dear, bring me her head.
Okay.
Close ranks.
I'm gonna do this fight in turn-based mode. A Floridian necromancer would be terrifying. Imagine seeing an army of scaly gators rushing towards you. That is true. Okay, it's time for Necrosummer. Yeah, big army. Hey, look at the there are more undead crusaders that fight on my side thanks to the Lich. Great. Look at the amount of characters on top of the screen, like holy shit. I don't want to get in that range, to be honest. Let's see, can I do anything else? Difficulty cost 17. What is the range of that spell? One enemy creature with close range. Does she have any high range spells? Probably not.
Surrender, or else!
What is this? Entangle. Yeah, let's lose entangle on this guy.
Go for their hearts!
Shit, I didn't use it, I think.
I'll rip you apart!
She can't attack as well, okay. I don't know. He missed all of his attacks, I love it.
Retreat is not an option.
Look at all the skeletons, it's so funny, I love it. Look at all these funny guys. I feel like the Lich path was definitely a good idea. I cast Fireball! I killed everyone! I killed my entire skeleton army with that! God damn it, I love it. Did she use the spell? Just fireball. You're right. Just fireball. Just fireball. Just fireball. The only ones that got fucking hit by that was my own guys. Are you serious?
No match for me. The inheritor, guide my blade.
Where's the other guy go?
Kneel before me.
I'm gonna just resummon all my boys again. Oh, it's 2 this time. That's sad. But okay. More than 1. Could we please also like attack something? Did it not? Why am I not hitting anything? Come on! Classic fireball moment, indeed.
The spirits demand your blood. You are today's sacrifice.
They'll beg me to stop. No glory without.
Everyone's just fucking missing. Fucking hell, finally someone hit something. Did... Oh, here's a spell resistance, okay. Does this work at least? No, he has a complete spell resistance.
Too late for apologies.
Miss, find out Wrath of Miss. Like seriously, I'm not hitting anything. Like miss. Miss. You know what? This is so many misses and it's only him. Let's just go back to retime mode. So that we actually fucking hit him maybe after 15 million turns. It's unbearable, the roars of Nurkinath, the hissing of the ghouls, the moans of the wounded and dying, all this melts into a terrifying cacophony, an agonizing song of a tormented world. This shouldn't be happening. This shouldn't be happening. This shouldn't be happening. It won't happen. Anger, pain, fear, all emotions subside. Boundless triumphant power rises from somewhere deep within you. Now you only feel hunger. A binding flash illuminates the battlefield, lighting up the terror on the demon's twisted muzzle. The people's faces veiled in despair, and the ghouls with their bared teeth. The monsters look at you, and then at the demon. And as one they unleash a soul-crushing howl. Most of my spells actually have no spell resistance. That is amazing. That was easier this time.
Minato! What is this? How could this be? You deceived me, you wretch! You promised I'd become...
shouldn't have. Why? Staunton, what is this? What should we do? I can't do anything with these sores. It's no use. Darling, please do something.
Calm down. I said quiet. First, just get us out of here. Then we'll decide what to do.
Right. Let's fly away quickly.
Damn.
What do you feel? Power? New abilities? All of this is so exciting.
Well, well, so this is how it happens. The second time the strange power manifests. Just like in the Grey Garrison. Speaking of power, I doubt I'm the only one who found this demon, let's say, unusual. Stronger than any Labasu ever described in the Order's bestiaries.
How pretty. The sun is rising. Something is burning in you too. Illuminating everything around you like the sunrise.
Just like in Canabras. I feel a new power within me. Oh yes, I chose my mistress well.
I'll be damned. That power again. It's so strange. It doesn't seem like Iomede's intervention. The gods rarely interfere in mortal affairs, and never twice in a row.
Yes, the power has come to me again. This is a sign that we are on the right path. Five hours has passed, what the fuck? Nice, level up. And mastery level up. Okay, what was level 7 should give me the spell that we all have been waiting for, right? Level 7, feat, spell penetration or life dominant soul. Spells animate dead, summon monster greater invis. Okay, let's see. Next. Do the same thing again. I have 1 point extra. What was it again? Spell penetration or life dominant soul. Penetrate. Let me just check that. Spell penetration. Your spell breaks through spell resistance more easily than most. You get a +2 bonus on cast level checks made to overcome a creature's spell resistance. I mean, that would probably be good. It's against life dominant soul. It isn't finding anything for that. Ah, okay, of course. You are healed by both the channeled positive energy used to heal living creatures and channeled negative energy used to heal undead, but both only heal half the normal amount. Well, that is also really pretty nice. So, does it make sense to get the spell resistance thing just so that I can get through the resistance more easily? Or if you said that the Lich path also gives me that, is that redundant? What do you say, L? Because I don't actually know, to be honest. I think I'm gonna take the other thing just so it's easier now. Spell penetration. Penetration. Great. The next I want obviously animate dead. Because I think it is obvious. This spell raises 1d4 +2 undead skeletal champions.
They appear where you designate the act according to the... I mean, isn't that the spell that I already have anyways? Okay, I want to animate that spell. And what are the other things? Bone Shatter. The target's bones or exoskeleton splinter, dealing 1d6 points of damage per caster level. Maximum 15d6 to the target, which is also exhausted for 1 minute per cast. That is crazy. False life greater. This spell functions as false life, except you gain temporary hit points equal to 2 d10. Ha. Innovation. You point your finger and fire a black ray of negative energy that suppresses the life force of any living creature it strikes. Holy shit. Contagion. Subject contracts. The subject contracts one of the following diseases. Okay. Bone Shatter sounds super interesting. It sounds like a really, really fucking strong ability. But I think I'm just gonna go by the guide. Also, it says that I should take Bone Shatter on the next level up. Yeah, okay, I'm just gonna take summon monster thing then. Can I? Where is it? Enlarge person, yeah. Summon phantasm, killer projection, rainbow, reduce person mass, move curse, shadow conjuration, shout, summon medium element, summon monster 4. That was not the thing, right? Summon something else. Oh, summon monster, yeah. Yeah. Actually, I think I'm not gonna take that. Can I? I want Bone Shatter. Yeah. And now I can go to the Mythic. Lich. Why can't I go to the Lich path? I'm still a Mythic hero. What? I thought I can just... Oh, it's that later that I'm currently just Mythic hero and at some point I can choose which path I want to go. Because I can't pick the Lich path yet. Also, what would make sense from these things? Lich path at level 3, Mythic path. Oh, okay, I get it. Select one school of magic. All spells you cast. That sounds good. Necromancer, yeah. All spells you cast that belong to this school have their caster level increased by 1. Sounds good, to be honest. Once you capture the fort, Dresden, you will get to pick Lich, don't worry. Okay. Thank you for that. Yeah, nice. This definitely has worked. So, I guess that I can just leave now. By the way, you can pick a mythic ability again you don't want. You can make a mythic ability again, you don't want a mythic feat. Okay. What do you mean by that? Was the ability that I picked bad? Do you mean that? Let's just go over here for a second. Let's also check my spellbook now. I should be able to, like, yeah, take more skills. Animate Dead. I now have Animate Dead 4. That's probably just the better version, right? 1d4 plus 2. 24 plus 2. What's the difference between the level 3 and the level 4 version? Is there a difference between the two versions? I don't know what the difference is between the two, to be honest. I generally don't see the difference between the two animate death skills that I currently have. There's summon more. Ah, fair enough.
What's in wait for me there, I wonder?
That is also what I wonder about. Okay, let's see. What's over here?
This way.
Everyone took damage from that. Great. What? Shit. Stop taking damage from climbing down, goddammit.
I will fight.
Hope they don't die from that now. Okay. Looks good.
Wherever my legs carry me.
I just want to get back to camp and then end it for today.
No match for me.
Let's see, where does this area still lead us to?
I am your
Oh damn.
judge, and soon
This isn't that good, to be honest.
executioner.
Could you... Selecting everyone is kinda annoying sometimes, to be honest.
You can trust me.
Yeah, definitely can't trust you, Camellia.
We are the light.
I'll hit you.
They are the darkness.
Where do I leave this area?
They will break against our resolve.
Close ranks.
I think it's interesting that you can actually just walk entirely on the other side of the mountain. I just am searching for the exit, goddammit.
Battle formation.
Obviously there are also some succubi and incubi here.
Your pain is my pleasure.
The hell?
You won't stop us.
Everyone's doing a lot of damage all of a sudden.
I'm all right. I'll just sit here. Don't worry about me.
Just kill her, please.
How big is this area?
Forward, let's shred them.
At least I'm getting a lot of XP, I guess.
I'll carve my name onto your flesh.
Who's that guy? Mogler.
I'll just sit here. Don't worry about me.
This pain is excruciating.
Is there an option post, to be honest? Fair enough. I just think it's interesting. Could you please just... I don't want to use my spells right now. Thank you for that. What is this? A cave? No, don't really care. I just want to leave the area, to be totally honest. You go back to the mountain, then climb down the same way you came from. God damn it. You can just optionally explore the entire surrounding area of a mountain. Okay, good to know, I guess. It looks like it's gonna take a while until they come back up here. Yeah, let's just watch the map until they go back up. Man, I also really have to go to the toilet again. Oh god. Why are they stuck down there? Please just go up. Go up the same way you went down to. What the hell? That's because of the skill checks, right? Where was the path even that I took? Wasn't it somewhere here? There it is. How do I get up there again?
Trail me.
The fuck do I get up there again? Huh? I can't use the same... How do I get up there again? Okay, here.
Am I at my limit?
Literally all of them are going to die. Are you shitting me? Okay, now please just do the throws without killing the entire party. Thank you. Yeah, death by skill check. I wouldn't be surprised at this point, to be honest. Oh wow, it actually just worked. Who would have guessed? Finally. Could I like please find the way upwards? I didn't expect there to be like a side area that is like bigger than the entire like mandatory map. What the hell?
Stupid thing. Stupid thing.
Look at this. Look at this shit!
Oh, I see. This blackness.
Are you shitting me?
Have I pleased you?
Now I have to fight gargoyles. Fuck this game sometimes. Once I was in the Siege of Dresden, jumping between rooftops, but my horse was doing the check until I rolled a 1 and my entire party died. Dear lord. You can have horses? That is cool. Where is the way upward the fucking mountain? I don't want to go down. Oh my god, make your fucking skill checks more visible on the map, please. I'm just gonna... Where are enemies nearby? Let me go to sleep. So I'm getting kinda annoyed right now because I really need to pee, but I don't want to pee while we're still here. So I just want to like finish this up really quick, then go into the toilet, and then we're just drawing for a bit. Yeah, just okay.
Wherever my legs carry me.
Where's the thing again? Hello. I have to get so close for it to actually show up. Come on.
So little time.
Have I pleased you?
Hallelujah, they can finally actually move to the area. This is probably gonna take a while. So, and how was everyone's day? While we wait, let's do some small talk. I hope everyone had a nice and cozy day. I had a fun time. I mean, most of my day was doing this here, so it's... I'm enjoying my time. I like playing this game. I mean, otherwise I wouldn't be playing this for like 7 hours straight. Come on. There they are. Animal companions are really good in this game. Once I made my regional the gnome, ride a raptor into battle. What the fuck? That sounds amazing. You wanted to ask me about something? I'm listening. Thank you for finding the time to listen to me. In regards to personal matter, there was a woman in your squad. She perished covering our retreat, and I don't even know her name. But she carried the shield. I once belonged to my brother. Do you happen to know how she came to have it? Personal matter, of course. How silly of me to expect a relevant question. Her name was Marenta, and she turned out to be a better soldier than I thought. Too bad she still wasn't good enough to survive. She transferred to us from the Order of the Nail. The Extripators chapter, if memory serves me right. I wasn't interested in her reasons for changing chapters, and she never gave any. Such transfers are not forbidden, though they are not encouraged. In any case, she already had the shield when she came to us, and the only way to find out where she got it from is to ask her former chapter. But the gods only know where they are now, and which demons they are slaughtering. You can still find those knights. Perhaps when the goddess helps me. Yeah, it's okay, you can find your brother in the future. Raptors are quite good. They have a pounce, so they get full attack after charging. Oh, that sounds crazy. Actually being able to like get animals for battle sounds hilarious. Hello, Irabeth. Let me talk to you. Who's social? I still wish you could fucking zoom into the map.
Forwards! No backwards, backwards!
Good afternoon, Commander. Thank you for finding a time to speak with me. A personal request, okay. Talk to social, yeah, okay. I have a side quest for this guy as well now to go back to this guy. No, I'm not gonna do this. Nah, he's not gonna be part of my main party. I do not care. I do not care to go back up the mountain. That flash, this time it was even brighter than it was on the Great Garrison. And you've changed again. I thought it was the end. Commander, I admit, I've never believed in miracles, but now I know why the Queen put you in command of this army. Today, you did the impossible again. Right before our eyes, you pulled your people from the demon's mouth, opened the road to Dresden for us, and you saved my family. Again. We've lost many people, but our army is still in fighting form. Yes, many died, and even more will die yet. Today, tomorrow, every day, until the end of this war. But every day, there's another chance to save someone. I hope these would-be crusaders will not easily forget the lesson this night has taught them. This night has left scars on our soldiers, on their bodies and in their hearts. But it also showed them that the power of demon is not boundless. We can destroy the demons, and we will. Hey, what are the glum faces? We won! Come on! To victory! If we're finished here, I suggest we head back to the camp. The stench here is horrendous. Besides, I wouldn't mind catching up on some sleep. My mistress is even stronger now, and as she gains strength, so do I. Get the survivors back to camp. Let them rest up a little while at least. It was a scary night, but we've still got Dresden ahead of us. Look at them slowly walking away into the void. Okay, I can leave now. That's a lot of shit now. Holy hell. Okay, that's 3,000 IBS. I think that's pound, right? Okay. As the story unfolds, you draw closer to events that have the power to change everything. Some quests and locations may become unavailable. Proceed when you are ready. I'm gonna go to camp. Okay. That was a long grind. That took almost 2 hours. Holy shit. I think that took 2 hours. Holy shit. Okay. Let me save here. I'm gonna end the recording and exit to desktop. Okay. That went really well, actually. That went a lot better than I expected. I had a few problems from the start, but they quickly went away once people in the chat were able to explain to me what the fuck I had to do. So, that's nice. Oops, I'm gonna prepare a few things. I am gonna get out the iPad now to... I don't know how long. Yeah, I can see that the part takes a while. I don't know how long I'm gonna draw, because it's already, like, almost 9 o'clock in the evening for me. Like 9 p.m. But I think I want to draw for a little bit at least. Like to go to the next few steps of the painting process. So I am gonna set up the streaming to my iPad. What the hell? No. Where's the AirPlay? Here it is. Thank you. And I'm gonna connect it to my iPad. Nice. Here you have my iPad, and now we can continue drawing with this. But like I said, I'm gonna go to the toilet for a second there. I'll be back in a minute. Oh, I'm just gonna... Where is it? Here. Guys. I have... Guys, I have seen something that kinda made me pretty hype. That made me really hype, to be honest. I just have to show you for a second. Just let me... Can I... where is it? I just have to go to into the browser for a second there. Just give me a minute. Let me go to Studio. I have to show you something. I have to show you something for a second because it kind of hyped me up for a minute. If you look in the analytics, you can see something that I found. I hope it also updated for this already because it updated for me on my phone. Where is it? Look at the views. Let me just look at the analytics of this video. The new video has been out for like 2.5 hours and it already has 1,000 views and a watch time of 100 hours. What? Guys! That's a pretty good click-through rate as well, with like 7.6%. That's one of the highest I had ever had. That is crazy. What the hell? Where's the comparison? You can I can show this on the app if you can't see it here. Because oh my god. Do you see the gray thing is the typical performance? This is the blue line is the where's my phone? I have to show you this. This is crazy. It kind of surprised me as well because if you look at the stats, you can see how the video ranked compared to the last few. Look at this. I hope you can see it. The second place was the last necromancer video. The last necromancer video has like, for example, the bugshot video I did before had, after 2.5 hours, it had 75 views. The second necromancer video had 190 views after 2.5 hours. The new video 10 times as much. This is crazy. I did not expect that. I think it already performed better than the last two videos. Yeah, basically. Yep, it already has more views than the last 3 videos. Crazy. I'm yeah. Yeah, I am happy. This feels good. This gives me the happy chemical. Oh yeah, I should probably also you guys probably also want to hear some music, right? It's probably a good idea to actually put some music in the background. What you guys want to listen to? What do you think would be a good thing to listen to in the background? I personally think it would be nice to have something like... Honestly, I just want to just want to listen to it again. One of the best things about Diablo 4 is the soundtrack. So I'm just gonna put that in the background. One thing I haven't noticed in the last few live streams actually is that they oftentimes got like copyright claimed for audio reasons. Sometimes it was because I cursed so much. The other times it actually was because I fucking... I may have used music that isn't free. It's pretty loud right now. Let me make it a little bit quieter. Yeah, this is better. Okay. I don't know how long I'm gonna paint today, but I want to at least continue a little bit to actually have some progress for the first time in a few weeks. I think I'm just gonna... I want to work on her first, to be honest. I actually think I can remove this. Oh no, let's leave it there. Let's make it look brighter so that I can see what's underneath it. I don't know how much I'm actually gonna do today. I just want to like draw for a little bit. Even though I have to say, now that I see that BJ is also here still. I really want to play Last Epoch, but it gets kinda late, and a friend asked me if I want to play Helldivers later. I mean, technically I can also stream Helldivers, to be totally honest. Let me just check this out. Yeah, this is okay. Just want to give it like a little bit of base shading. I mean, obviously in the end, there's gonna be a lot of like surround lighting. Just look at the green fire on the ground. So obviously all of that has to like also shine on her. But I want to do a first like normal shading layer, and I want to put a few areas for that. I render way too little to actually know what the fuck I'm doing. Actually, when I'm seeing this right now, let me just... I think a chest isn't the correct size on the side. Looked weird to me right now. I'm just sitting here in VC, you are? Hey, you are, actually. Why are you... Did that guy fall asleep? Why is he in a different chat? Two people in two different chats. That's kind of funny. All the all the antisocials just sitting there, wanting to be social but not wanting to engage with each other. Sounds about right, to be totally honest. Alright, give me a second. Okay. Let's see. What would be the smartest thing to do now? I think the smartest thing for the first step would be to like to block out different areas with the shading. Also, I'm gonna just open a new tab. Pathfinder art. I'm gonna get out like a reference picture so that I know how it's supposed to look in the end. Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous art, please. Yeah, this is the one I used last time as a reference sheet. That should be okay. The biggest thing for me is actually that I just don't, oh, because I was expecting you to pop in. Oh man, sorry. You know what, yeah. If you... I would like to draw out a little bit to like block out certain areas for like shading and stuff like that, but if you want, we can just, after that, jump in for like an hour of Last Epoch if you want, and then I'm gonna come on in the voice chat. What do you say? Let me just pick a good color for the shading. A little bit smaller, maybe. I just seriously want to like block out the areas that I want to shade. You can draw, I just want to chat. Okay, sure. I'm just gonna come on then. Hello.
Hello, hello, hello.
How are you doing? I hope you weren't waiting too long for me now. Can you hear me?
Yes, just making sure to mute the stream in the background so that I'm not catching echoes.
Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense, to be fair.
I hope that I'm not on the stream.
You
that
are
might
on.
make things.
You are on the stream. Yes.
No, at the same time, it would make things more awkward if I wasn't.
Yes.
Then you'd just be talking to yourself.
Yeah, exactly. And I mean, I'm just using the PC audio, so you're definitely audible right now. So if you want, you can say hello to the stream. And technically to yourself.
Hello, internet.
Just do the same thing a programmer does. Hello, world! I'm actually getting kind of stressed out because I haven't rendered in so long, and now I'm rendering live. So I'm kind of overwhelmed right now because I don't really know what I should do.
Take your time, take it easy, and
that's the best thing I can do, yeah.
Figuring out things one step each.
Yeah. Let me just activate this layer again. So
it looks fantastic, by the way.
Thank you, thank you. I really am trying my best to like make the art for the channel as good as possible. It's taken me a while, and I think I have improved a lot over like the 6 months that I've been making videos. So I'm really happy then when people actually appreciate what I'm doing. Let me just... Okay, yes. So you've been playing a lot of Last Epoch?
Mm-hmm.
What is the class you prefer the
One spell
most?
I have fallen in love with is Ghost Flame.
Ghost Flame? What does it do?
It's channeled fire and necrotic damage.
Ooh.
And, with the right nodes, basically turns you into a nigh-indestructible flamethrower turret.
Excuse me, what? I mean, I've seen that.
I shit you not. You won't be able to move from where you're at, but as long as you're channeling, you can take a lot of hits, and really heavy ones.
That sounds actually like I've seen it. That's a Lich class, right? Or is it the Warlock?
Warlock, actually.
Okay, because I've seen a lot of Lich
And the
skills.
best part is, it's one of the first 2 spells in the Warlock line, which means anybody can get it.
Oh, that sounds hilarious. I'm really interested in checking out the classes more. I've been having like way more fun than I would have expected yesterday, because I wanted to play it for like 2 to 3 hours, and then I played it for like 5.5.
What can be said? Time flies when you're having fun.
Yeah, that is true. That is true. Okay, I think this should be enough for like blocking out the face. Let's see. Yep, yeah, now we can actually make out the details.
I have to say, it is looking amazing.
Thank you a lot, seriously.
A second compliment in order, but entirely warranted.
Thank you. Like, I'm actually really self-conscious about my art, so I'm really appreciating that you like it so much. I mean, I have all the time in the world, right? I can just constantly update the artwork the longer we continue just to play Pathfinder.
Now, one thing I definitely am excited for, and maybe excited to contribute to,
Yeah.
is lore-related content for your necromancy world you're making.
Oh yeah, right. I want to make this more of a group project, even though I have certain things set in stone. Like I definitely want to get the community involved when it comes to certain things with a story. Even though I have to say I have a basic structure already in mind that I want to work with. And I think it's going to be interesting how people react to it because it's kind of unconventional for that kind of genre, I'd say. But I think it could be fun. And probably a lot.
What about the actual magic system itself?
Currently, yeah, that's actually one of the things that I haven't worked on at all. Mainly, the magic system currently is just necromancy exists. It works by using the bodies of dead people, like who would have guessed. And the setting is not entirely magic based, so there's also modern technology.
Okay, so here's my pitch.
Yeah.
All of the different magics available are based on aspects.
Okay.
Necromancy itself is technically a complex magical cross-discipline.
Yeah.
Consisting of 4 specific aspects: spirit, bone, flesh, and crap, I had on the tip of my tongue the 4th one. Spirit, bone, flesh. I forget what the 4th one is, but there's a specific reason why there's a 4th one, because they are all in the same subgroup of aspects.
Okay, yeah.
Like, another subgroup is the 4 elements.
Yeah, makes sense. That they would be a subgroup.
And my brain is frying. Yay.
Is that the stage fright I've heard of?
Smidge.
Don't worry. I mean,
more like
also,
these concepts have been sitting in my head, and my brain has to dust the boxes that contain them off.
I mean, that's fair. I mean, you can also just write it down if you want to.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we have specific servers exactly for that purpose, so don't worry about it if it doesn't come to mind immediately.
But generally speaking, how does it feel to you, the concept?
With different systems?
This sort of magic in aspects.
I mean, yeah.
And necromancy itself being this sort of higher form of magic, cross-discipline type thing.
Mm-hmm. The thing that I worked with currently is that it is a religious type system with different types of magics being different kinds of religions, and I think that could probably work pretty similarly. If you understand what I mean.
Okay. Hands down, definitely something we can work with for 2 reasons. One, in regards to certain forms of magical aspects, such as, say, nature-related magic.
Yeah.
That, though it could theoretically be tapped into without the aid, it is traditionally gifted by a deity.
Yeah. I mean, that sounds like an interesting thing.
So, theoretically, a person could use these different aspects, but because there are these orders, nobody really dives into that.
Yeah.
And in the case of these 4 specific necromancy aspects, nobody touches them with a 10-foot pole because, well, there aren't any gods of that to begin with.
Yeah.
Or perhaps there is a god of that, but, well...
I would definitely make it so there's a god of death. That would definitely be a thing.
Maybe that's actually the distinction with this god of death. He will not gift you the knowledge. The power.
That is, when I think about it right now...
the entire point is he expects you to innovate with this, which is something that may go against the tenets of other orders.
Yeah. I mean,
so
I
where...
like that.
So where a order of nature would be keen to keep a balance, or an order of or a holy order would have a strict hierarchy of who's allowed to use what, the necromancer, the god of death, goes, hit me with your best shot.
Show me what you've got. I actually, this kind of reminded me for a second there. I worked on a few years ago. I worked on another necromancer concept for a video game, and what I did there was basically the god idea that I have is from that, and the idea that I had back then was that necromancers are basically like shunned. Nobody likes them. It's looked as like a bad thing, obviously. But for the necromancers itself, they are what is the word again for like praying to a god when you are devoted to them?
Piety?
Or if you like, let me just Google it for a second. I know it in my native language. That's worship. Worship was the word. And they basically worship the god of life, because the highest form of life they know is death. Like they see it as like the perfect cycle. So to embrace life, they give death new life. If that makes sense. So they see themselves as like the most
funny enough
the
that
holiest
actually
creatures.
kind of coincides with one aspect. Funny enough, of the aspect system is their actual names of each aspect.
Yeah.
Flesh is mort. Blood is seng. Oh, that's what it was. Bone, blood, flesh, and spirit. And bone is ossi. O-S-S-I.
Yes.
And spirit is anim. Anima.
Yeah.
So there's a literal aspect of life itself that is a component of this.
Yeah. So I get what I mean. Yeah, that is. I think this could be an interesting concept to work with in general. Just to go like everyone thinks they're evil and go against life, but in actuality they just worship life itself to a very radical and different kind of ideology.
Also, some other aspects I haven't mentioned. Things like divination and mind-controlling kind of enchanting and illusion are part of a group of star aspects.
Okay.
So that kind of magic is based in the stars.
Okay, yes.
And this reminds me of another. Come on, brain, work with me. God, I'm terrible at talking. I mean, I can do great voice work, but God help me if I actually open my mouth. One of the properties of blood magic is you can use it to locate a person related to another person within a radius.
Oh, okay.
So say a person comes to a necromancer, they needing help to find a lost child.
Yeah.
Now, the caveat here is, you'll definitely be able to find the location of this person. You will not, via blood magic, be able to tell the state of them.
Yeah, yeah.
It's fundamentally just tracking.
Yeah.
But, and here's where the neat bits of cross-discipline come in, you tap into divination magic to combine with the spell, and specifically scrying, and you'll be able to explicitly witness the person's state.
Okay.
Like in a freaking fairy tale with the magical crystal ball and shit.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Huh, okay, that is interesting.
And of course, naturally, my favorite magical disciplines will be present. Necromancy, for one, of course.
Yeah, yeah.
And my personal favorite, cryomancy.
Oh, I've heard about that, actually. Was that the metal one? No.
No. Ice.
Ah, yeah, right, yeah.
In the context of this system, it's wind plus water.
Yeah.
Boom. And and the thing that I love about cryomancy is you can craft virtually anything with it.
Yeah.
Mind you, your crafting material has some frustrating restrictions, but a clever craftsman knows how to change those odds. For example, I came up with a magical substance simply referred to as black ice.
Yeah.
You take soot from bone ash and rust. You mix it together. You put it in water, and a cryomancer crafts using that mixed material, and you create a material that only melts when exposed specifically to hellfire.
Oh, okay.
Which is a sort of spell that can be created from a combination of anima and fire magic.
Okay.
It's that particular variety of magic is an actual no-no, even in many necromancy circles, because it revolves around expending life to create impressive destruction.
Yeah, yeah.
Like actual evil.
Okay. You have my interest with that now.
So, any other particular aspects of it I could elaborate on?
I mean, to be totally honest, I have basically only thought about the basic story structure so far, so I don't really have any plans for anything when it comes to like the lore building. So I definitely appreciate you talking about it. I'll tell you one thing
for certain. Considering the art you've already made of, let's see, it's in Necromancer, of the buff Necromancer, yeah, I can just sense his aesthetic is definitely going to be harnessing some of that hellfire.
Oh, you mean, have you seen the redesign? Are you talking about the redesign I made? This one? Because I basically the way I did him was I just drew him like a few different times until I came to this version, which I was happy with like him having prosthetic arms and legs, while also having, because the way I want to do it with him, for example, I want him to be the antagonist to the Necrochan, and to portray that as like a small contrast to her, while she basically focuses on minion creation as her main thing, and like different types of minions that follow her. He does not do that. He works with like death magic in general, so mainly stuff like creating weapons out of bone, or using his own blood to attack people, or like corpse explosion in general. This is, for example, also why he has these bone appendages coming out of his arms. They are just literal bones of himself that he just grew out of his own body to constantly have prepared as weapons.
Yeah, he definitely would use a Hellfire, there's no doubt about it. Mind you, I feel like him tapping into Hellfire would be something that occurs much later on.
Yeah.
Primarily because I imagine they would be developing skills alongside each other in some earlier segment.
Mm.
And that would be his off-the-rails moment. Absolutely love the skull with the horns and all that.
Oh, his
badass.
I'm really happy about that one, Turner. I can actually show you one of the early versions was obviously the first version I made was the one where he's basically just Mauga from Overwatch, but with a skull mask. That was one I whipped it up in like 3 minutes for the Diablo 4 video I made, so I just wanted to show buff necromancer would be cool as well instead of just a lanky one. So I just drew him in like 5 minutes. And I want the necromancers in that world to have masks. For example, once the stream delay is coming up, you're gonna see it on the stream as well. These are the first sketches I made for the masks. The lower mask being the sketch for the buff one, while the upper mask is the first sketch I made for Necrotron herself, because I also want her to have a mask. But I want different things to do with later. I'm also currently not really that happy with
the eyes on that one mask.
Yeah, exactly. I wanted to give her mask that like traditional Oni energy of like Japanese Oni masks.
One thing you could do as a tweak.
Yeah.
Okay, you see the two outermost teeth?
Yes.
You can have each one curling inward along the tusk that it's next to. In much the way, same way as you might see on some masks.
I like that idea. Give me a second. I'm probably also gonna like fully redesign it later, similar to how I did it with the with the mask of the other one. But doesn't mean that I can't just like sketch up the idea right now, because I really like that, to be honest.
I just can't get over the eyes.
Yeah, I want to keep the eyes though. I kind of like the just big eyes that look at you the entire time. Did you mean the
undead
like
goober?
This? There's like curling out as well.
I have to wait.
Yeah, I know.
For the stream to catch up.
Actually, I'm gonna do something a lot simpler now. Just give me a second. I'm gonna stream it to you on Discord, so that you have it live. It's probably a smarter idea to not have you with a delay. What do you say about this?
Another interpretation is, first of all, making them slightly thinner towards the end and having them go up rather than down.
Oh, you mean
in
like...
a sort of manner that has them almost serving as an extra edge around. How do I describe this?
Do you mean like this?
Right direction, but curving against the tusk.
Oh, so like this?
Not quite. Okay, so you know what you had with the first pair?
Yeah.
Okay, just flip that over.
You mean like like this?
No. Flip up.
Okay. Let me just try to do it like this then. So like this.
Slightly shorter, slightly thinner, and curved to the tusk. Apologies if this all seems a little frustrating to you.
No, I get it. It's kind of hard for you to explain what I should do.
I think I did a good enough job explaining. I mean, not the best, probably not.
Oh, but
how does that look to you?
Because
in the end, it's what is whether or not you like it.
Yeah, I mean, of course. I have to say I like the first idea the most, like these ones, I like those the most. I think what I could do as well with like the chin is to curve the lower chin horns as well. To like to complement the entire flow of the tusks. But by the way, Ethan, thank you for enjoying the video. That means a lot to me. And careful, people can just join your Discord call. I mean, I know that people can just join the Discord call. I think their Discord is small enough that it isn't really that much of a big deal at this point. I'm probably not gonna like live stream it at later points when the Discord is growing. That's what the private Discord channels are there for. So at this point, it should be working fine, alright. And local Horman, yes. Like Mauga Overwatch, the muscle man, the muscle necromancer is based on Mauga. Or like at least the very first version of him is based on Mauga. The only thing that he kept now basically is only the white hair strand, even though I gave him like 2 to complement the 2 horns. Man, I have so many unfinished drawings when I look at this. I also have to finish this one. The artwork I did of Craig. We have to continue this at some point. This is also a few weeks old at this point. Oh, minions in general. We haven't done a lot of minions lately.
Remember the camel?
Oh yeah, right, yeah.
That was inspired. I love how that turned out.
We still have to color that, actually, if I'm thinking about it.
Mm-hmm.
I completely forgot. Yeah, we have to do the camels. That one, I'm still pretty happy about the friend of mine that just gave me the stupidest fucking ideas and it turned into this. I'm pretty proud about how that thing turned out. Especially the skull. I don't know, the skull, I'm pretty proud about how the skull looks. With like the...
Hands down, fantastic.
Thank you. We can actually... When I'm thinking about
okay,
it, yeah.
Who stole Thomas the Tank Engine's soul?
Oh, that was for the Buckshot video. There's like the main guy, the dealer in Buckshot. I think he looks a lot like Thomas the Tank Engine, so I just...
That's gold.
Yeah, in the video I also just say like, take this Thomas or something, and just completely make fun of the guy. I think it would also be cool to have at some point a fight between the Berserker minion and the buff necromancer. I think that could be interesting. I mean, were you there when we designed a few
I can't quite recall. Was it the same one where you were creating the most recent videos? Yes, that.
Yeah.
If it was the same one you were doing that in, yes.
Yeah, because we had a few ideas left. I'm really excited about like doing this for the next one, where she's just like conjuring up this flame with like the games inside of it. I think that one's also gonna be cool, and I'm excited for this one. I think that one is gonna be hilarious. I just have to really catch this TED energy for the TED talk. In general, we have created a lot. I have created a lot of stuff for this channel over the last 7 months. Like holy shit. I can actually when I'm already going through all of my old drawings right now, I can definitely say one of the things I'm still super sad about is one of the worst performing videos I ever did was my Tears of the Kingdom video, where I did this thumbnail, and I'm super sad about it because I am super proud about my Ganondorf drawing.
Oh, dude, hands down, absolute travesty. Fantastic.
I'm so proud about how this one turned out, and nobody saw the video. So almost nobody saw my. I made a few jokes in the video about like how strong Link must be for being able to carry an entire boulder on his back. Because it was basically like a video where I talked about the trailer where they revealed the fusing mechanic. And I thought that was pretty funny, especially because later when they showed that you can just make giant contraptions, I just drew this with the joke. Just I can't wait to fight Ganondorf in my own mech. So yeah, I'm pretty sad that nobody saw.
I love how one of the horns is just a banana.
Yeah, one of the biggest bananas you probably have ever seen. But yeah. It was like, I don't know.
I saw this one short on YouTube, animated, where Link has an idea and merges a stick with a whole damn floating island. Yeah. And Ganondorf just has this, oh god, face, like from that meme.
Yeah, that was so amazing. That was so fucking great. Oh yeah, here's my Bowser drawings I did for the Bowser video.
Oh.
It's a video that is called Bowser in the Mario movie is depressed. Was the title. It was actually my most successful video to that point with 3,000 views, and my entire point was just talking about how he's actually just an incel, so with fatherless behavior. I don't know why I just redrew memes with Bowser, and I was really proud about that. And I'm also very, very proud about my doodle version of Bowser. I really am excited to draw like different profile pictures of different people for the end card. My princess. Yeah, I'm really excited for a few things in the future. I definitely want to like continue just work on my different drawings. Oh yeah, the Warhammer drawings I did. Oh yeah, I hope you like my Emperor of Mankind. You turned out okay. Or me in power armor. A few of them to actually turn. Man, I need to like do more of this. The latest videos, especially the ones where I just talk about games that can't really like go into like lore details and stuff, because most of these drawings that were created for like explaining the story, which made it a lot easier to like just doodle the different characters from the story. Sadly, I can not do that very easily when I just like explain how I like a game. Yeah, the Nurgle is nice, right?
Remember, kids, Papa Nurgle loves you.
Papa Nurgle always loves you. Oh yeah, these ones were also great. With like a guy turning to falling in love with Papa Nurgle. I think the entire joke was Nurgle loves you.
It's like the "this is fine" meme.
Yeah. The entire joke was like Nurgle loves you. Nurgle's always there for you. You might turn into a disgusting zombie creature that looks like the most heinous thing ever, but at least you don't feel pain anymore. Where was that?
I'm okay.
Yeah, exactly. Oh yeah, the
The brain damage is cosmetic.
the brain. Oh man. Oh yeah, I'm also still really proud about this thumbnail.
Oh, I forgot about that. That's peak.
I also think like I had so much fun with the fucking character creator of Starfield. This was like I played the game for 7 hours. 3 of those hours were just the character creator because I liked it so much. Not gonna lie, I would kill to play Dark Tide right now. Honestly, same. I need to play that game so much more. I still have not a single character on max level. Where was that? Somebody wanted to see Zinj. Yeah, here it is. There's Zinj.
Doing a little tap dance.
Yeah, he's just like a little mischievous guy, right? Just Zinj doing Zinj things. Then there's obviously Korn.
Zinj spontaneously swaps a person's face with their butt.
Oh, according to the greater plan.
Zinj. Or maybe it isn't. I don't know. Do you?
I don't even know why, but I love Zinj so much. His energy is so hilarious. Do you like my version
Not
of
exactly
Slanesh?
high detail. Don't need to guess who it is, though.
Yeah. What I wanted to say right now, have you played Total War Warhammer 3?
Oh, I haven't actually played that many Warhammer-related games.
Yeah.
I'm mostly just a lore nerd for it.
I understand that, yeah. I mainly am the guy that just loves the game. Easy to identify Slanesh, that is true. I just really love the video games a lot. And the painting and building of the figurines. I also got into the story a lot because it is just... You can tell me what you want. The story is well written and very, very fun. And... what did I... No, I lost... What did I want to say? Shit. Now I forgot what I wanted to say about it. No, it's gone. I have no idea what I wanted to say right now. I'm sorry.
I am literally mostly just brain farts, so I'm okay with it.
Yeah. The ADHD is just kicking right now. Oh yeah, that was a sketch. At some point I wanted to... Oh yeah, right. I feel like you would kill a drawing of Ogryns. It would literally just be this, but with a fat guy. I mean, let's just sketch an Ogryn right now. I kinda don't know.
I'm just imagining that character you brought up. His armor suddenly giving way, just beer belly.
Actually, let's just like have fun right now and just sketch an Ogryn because I'm not really comfortable right now with rendering, so I just want to like keep it on the back burner and do that another time. Because I mean, I blocked out the shadows for her now, and I usually don't know what I should do next. I have to work my way through that again, and I don't think I want to do that on live stream, to be totally honest. So let's just open a new layer, like a new drawing. Let me just get a reference piece again. Oh, green. Oh, by the way, I remembered what I wanted to say. In Total War Warhammer 3, there's like DLC champions you can get, and one of them is for Zinj. And it was he has a lore entry where he talks about how he got created, or like turned into a Zinj follower. And he basically, it was like there were two guys, like a really big muscly guy that bullied like a very small, weak, crankly guy, right? And the small guy just basically wished for prayed to Zinj for him to curse the bully so that he, with like the worst thing that could happen to him, as like a payback, right?
Mm-hmm.
And because he's because why don't you say Slash all the time? And because he's Zinj and he's like a little bit like this little prankster, he just basically fused them together and turned them into one person. Because the worst thing that could happen to this guy is being near the other guy, and vice versa. So the new champion you get for Total War Warhammer is literally just a guy with two faces, with his lore being they basically were two different guys back in the day, until Zinj just fucked them both over, and now they just follow him, because why not? Hell yeah, this is a nice Ogren. I like that Ogrens are basically just muscular Shrek. Like all of them. I just do this in my doodle art style as well, so I'm gonna... I think I have no choice but to give him like a thick chat chin. I think that is like mandatory.
The Chad chin brings out his inner jarhead.
Yeah. Okay.
Either that or it's just his head.
I definitely want to give him like
Orgrin comes out from behind the corridor. Who you call a jarhead? Head literally in the shape of a jar.
And you call me Pinhead? I hope I translated it correctly. I only know that scene in German. I hope it was Pinhead in English.
Who you callin' Pinhead? I swear, the closest we'll ever get to a world peace is memes.
Yeah, that is probably true, to be totally honest. You know what?
You know what?
I know most Ogrins are bald, but I'm gonna give them the best haircut in the entirety of Darktide. Like, Darktide has the best haircut for Ogrins. It's just like this monk bowl cut.
Ogrin smash!
Oh, he literally looks like Hulk now. Hulk, but he has a bald spot on the back of his head.
Why is that Ogrin green?
Maybe it's like an orc thing, and he just like ate too much broccoli and thought he would turn green, so he did. Maybe Ogren are literally just orc humans. Half orcs. I think I have to make it more bulging forward. Like more of a Peter Griffin kind of chin. Yeah, look at him. That is my boy.
A proper face booty.
Obviously he has to have very big sideburns. Because what would be an Ogren without his sideburns if he also has hair? I think I nailed the head so far.
Gold.
Should he be like standing up straight, or should he be like more hunched forward? More like kind of this body.
I feel standing up straight, but the only reason is because I think that might give you more opportunity to emphasize beer belly.
I know who you were talking about. Who was I talking about? What are you talking about? I generally don't know what you mean, Local Hallman. What did I say? And sorry, what did you say? Like BJ, I didn't hear you. What did you say before?
Were you talking about what I said in regards to the posture?
Yes.
I feel like standing straight, but the only reason for that would be to emphasize the belly.
Ooh, that's fair. Yeah, that's fair.
If you don't necessarily want to emphasize the belly, then the hunchback is also quite.
How about we make two versions of him? One where it's like with a belly and one with like the hunch. There's like two different versions. His name is like... Village the Curseling. He wished for more power and woke up to him being fused to his brother, and you can guess who the culprit was. Yeah. So it was his brother, right? So instead of making him actually more powerful, he just fused himself to a more powerful body.
You know what it reminds me of? WoW orcs.
Actually,
bad back, good back. Been to the chiropractor, not been to the chiropractor.
You know what? I think I'm just gonna. I think I want to try out the other version with the belly. I'm not really that happy with this one right now, so let me just.
Let's take this Ogren to the chiropractor.
Yeah, so like this, with like obviously a good chest. Want to make it like this, and yeah.
The one thing I'd recommend considering is slightly I say flattening, but slightly tucking in the part near the armpit on the curve side.
Like this?
No, other side. Like making it more, giving it more of a proper transition on that side.
On the right side or left side?
Left.
So like here. Is that what you meant?
Okay, that's the spot, but like the opposite of that. I said tucked in, but I clearly botched that. There you go. There you go. Give him some of that moob.
Now you're talking in my language. You want to see some of that Ogren titty? Oh man, I could actually show you some of my old school project because I was known for like drawing like very disgusting things for fun. So I have a few very funny things from uni back here. I wish this Skitari were also in Darktide. I want to shout binary at heretics. What? That's actually the thing that I want them to do next for Darktide. Now that they added, like they completely reworked how the classes work and stuff. The next thing I would want is like more classes. Yeah, playable tech priest would be amazing.
Reminds me of the one song, "The Humans Are Dead." It's just a joke, kind of. I guess the term is parody song.
Yeah.
And it goes something like, "The humans are dead." Come on, brain, work with me. What were the lyrics? You know what? Hold up. I gotta find this. I'm gonna look this up.
I mean, who wouldn't want a playable tech priest in Darktide? He could work very similarly to the necromancer in Vermintide, actually, but just with like more machine versions. I think it will be hilarious.
It's by Flight of the Conchords.
Okay. I don't know them, sadly.
Give me just a moment. Dead. They're dead. I'm singing it out loud to myself as I'm watching it play. Just so you know, I'm not doing this spontaneously. Dead. Dead.
As long as you don't forget that you're doing this live.
Okay, so it goes like, we use poisonous gases with shit. My brain. Why? Okay, now I remember. Okay. We use poisonous gases with traces of lead, and we poisoned their asses, actually their lungs, binary solo. And then it would go to the binary solo, and it's like, that's what that one thing reminded me of.
You know what you reminded me of right now?
What?
Stanley Cups. I don't know if you've heard the story. Are you an American or where are you from?
I am American.
So you know, I'm a European, so we make a lot of we make a lot of fun. We make a lot of fun about Americans. Yes, we make a lot of fun about Americans. And one thing that has come to our attention recently is the hype about Stanley Cups in certain areas in America. And apparently they are using lead in the production. And they even said it isn't a problem as long as the cup isn't damaged in any way. Which people have already shown that it is a problem in any way. They're basically always taking lead into your body when you drink out of them.
Yay!
Yeah.
I don't know, with all this AI going around, maybe.
Oh, let's not talk,
and we poisoned their asses, actually their lungs. Binary solo.
Man, I really like how this sketch is turning out right now. Okay, let's make him a little bit smaller, so that like this, so that I can make his arm show up on this side.
You know what? I'm gonna post this in. Where should I post this video?
Videos, you can. I mean, there are multiple channels. I would say either Craig Corner or also working, for example, what's a necromancer probably.
Tyre German already posted it.
Who?
Point of fact, the exact one I was going to post. His name is Tyre German on
yeah.
Discord. I don't know any other tag he goes by.
I actually also don't know if that's who that is right now out of my head. I mean, I have to remember a lot of new names like every stream, so and I'm bad at names, so please nobody be mad at me for not being able to remember.
Dude. I am also terrible with names.
I've noticed there's two types of people. People that are better with names and people that are better with faces. Okay. After we're almost done with a sketch, give him a potato, he needs something to carve. I actually wanted to give him like a knife in his hand, but I think a potato is funnier. Ooh, how about a knife with a potato on top of a knife? Just put him a little bit over here still, so that there's more room for the hand. Okay, there should be the thumb.
Earlier, I partially missed your reaction to the thing that I posted in Undead Art Inspiration.
Oh, you're talking about the jawbones?
Yes.
Yeah, I really love that
There was
idea.
a lot of jawbones.
I really like that. It is actually a really underused concept for it being such a simple concept.
What can I say? Good ideas is actually my talent.
I see you're very humble today.
I brain fart, am probably not as clever as I'd like to imagine, and I am a bit of a neat. So, yeah, I have I can be plenty humble. But the thing I won't be humble about is the thing I love the most, and that's...
That's fair. That's totally fair, yeah.
Coming up with great ideas. Why? Because everybody can appreciate a great idea.
That is true. Okay, let's have a mess online.
For example, I love the potato on a knife idea because that's hilarious.
Have you seen the one video where I talked about being a German potato? I think it was...
but just that statement alone.
What's that a necromancy? I'm very confused. I don't remember. Was it a necromancy video?
I don't know if I've seen
it was.
this.
I drew myself as and for the second necromancy video, I drew myself as a furry. I drew myself as a wimp, and instead of in this case like a weenie, and as a German potato. I hope you appreciate the lederhosen I'm wearing. Yeah, that should have been for the necromancy video, if I remember. Yeah, I also did this for the intro gag, because I was so confused about why this video all of a sudden had like 300,000 views. It has like 450,000 at this point. I still don't know why. I'm really happy about it though, so I'm not complaining.
The moment I saw that, when it first came out, the thumbnail you just showed, my brain went to the Chad meme, complete with the
song. So true, so true. If I can do one thing, then draw Chads. Yeah, he's just like... I'm gonna give myself the hair.
Ogren only eat German potatoes.
Yeah, particularly grown German potato. We also have to think about armor that he has to
Best
wear.
Quality.
Honestly, I like his belly so much I almost don't want him to wear anything on his torso.
Okay. Idea. He's got the armor, perhaps bits and pieces here and there, but specifically, you see the side armor along the sides of his bellies, but it's actually the ab plates, and it ripped in half.
Sorry again. Can you say that again?
He tried to put on the armor, and his belly just caused a massive wardrobe malfunction and just ripped it open.
Oh. I think I'm just gonna start with like the armor for the rest of his body, and then we're gonna think about something for the belly, because I like the idea that it's just like ripped completely apart. My first idea was just like literally only giving him the armor belt. But I think we can. I'm gonna go on a second layer for a second there to think about armor. I think the definite thing we can give him for the one side is like big shoulder plates, because big guy need big shoulder plate.
Hello, hi.
Hello.
Hello.
Who entered the chat?
I'm. It is I, local hornman from the stream.
Oh shit! You got a microphone.
Yeah, I'm using an Xbox headphone mic right now.
I mean, if it works, right?
If it works, yeah. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. But yeah, yeah. I am here now. I get to express my ideas.
Okay.
My brain go burr.
What are your ideas? Wanna tell me?
Give our little our little Ogren fella an Imperial Guard helmet, like standard issue, just resting on his head.
Okay, let me just
try to fit into the little woods.
Imperial Guard helmet. I think I know the ones you mean.
Yeah, like the standard issue one.
My brain, when you said resting on his head, I imagined he attempted to wear it, but it was too small.
Yes,
so it is
exactly
on his head.
Also, yeah, about the playable Tech Priest in Darktide, I actually had an idea a while ago about a playable Tech Priest Tech Priest character in Darktide. But essentially, what happened is that they allow more of ranged combat.
That's gold.
Yes.
He's so stupid. I love him. And what did
yeah,
you say?
My idea for the Tech Priests in Darktide is that they incentivize more ranged combat, like basically giving machine or like
with a string.
Or like ranged weapons, chain swords, power hammers, all that sort of deal. Giving those buffs.
I'm sorry to interrupt you, but that broke me.
No, I don't blame you. I do not blame you at all.
I am so sorry right now because I really like your idea. So sorry, you can.
My brain overflows with ideas, and none of them are the same or about the same thing.
I know the feeling. It's called ADHD.
Actually, I'm gonna be honest. I don't know if I have I've been diagnosed with it, but it could be a misdiagnosis of autism. I don't know.
Yeah, at this point, like seriously, who even knows at this point? The same goes for me. The same goes for my girlfriend. We're all just sitting there like, do we have everything or nothing? There's no fucking in between.
Yeah. And the funniest thing, my boyfriend, he has autism. We are just. Oh, and a funny thing I like to do with him, when he's around, is I purposely, as a joke, as a funny. I know it's probably insensitive, but I do it as a funny. I say acoustic instead of autistic. The other way around. Like this room is very autistic, or my boyfriend is acoustic. But yeah.
I found out about
autistic is not a slur, it's a superpower.
But yeah, currently in Darktide, my highest trust level for my operatives are my Ogren named Kronk. I know, basic, but I love him.
I mean, that's a pretty fair name for Ogren.
And the random name
can I
generator
say? You just
for
can't go
Darktide
wrong with
is
Kronk.
I got Smithers the Zealot.
Smithers.
I love it.
And every time I play him, I always imagine that he thinks the Emperor is Mr. Burns. Oh, and of course, there's there's my
brain
Psyker, which I named.
did an AI generated Mr. Burns as the Emperor.
Oh no!
I mean, he almost looks like the Emperor looks right now, so.
I mean, yeah, basically. And there's of course Psyker, which I did my own name, local, as I like to be called. And then there's Randall, the Guardsman Veteran. I swear these names are perfect.
I mean, just naming your character stupid things is always like the most funniest thing about it.
The funniest thing, Smithers and Randall were from the random name generator.
Wait, what? No
Yeah.
way, Smithers is actually in there.
It is.
Oh my god.
Somebody
come
on
up
the
with
dev
myself.
team.
I don't know.
Had good
My
taste.
brain forget. But yeah.
Oh, that is amazing. That reminds me, I've been playing a lot of Helldivers recently, right? So I also get like a lot of information about it and different people talking about it on my feed.
What have you been playing a lot recently?
Helldivers.
Oh, Helldivers. Oh yeah, I
mean-
want that game so badly, but I can't play it due to it not,
The
due
only
to me
good
not having.
bug is a dead bug.
Yes.
The only I can, but although I cannot play it due to one, me not having the necessary funds to purchase the, appliances that Helldivers is on, and two, a certain company, 4-letter company, Sony. Because the thing I play on the most, the thing I use the most for gaming is an Xbox, because I have the Xbox.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah.
I mean,
I'll be right back.
Okay. See you in a minute. I actually have seen that Phil Spencer himself actually talked about that he would really want the game to come out on Xbox.
Yeah.
And I mean, fair enough, the game is fucking amazing, and it is... I think Sony doesn't own it. I think they only published it. I think all of the rights belong to the company.
Yeah. Also, apparently, on Steam, there's a company going around with putting up fake games.
What?
Yeah, there was fake Helldiver things.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
But the thing that I wanted to say was with Helldivers, I found out that they have a developer that specifically is in that game as the game master, like it would run in the D&D campaign.
Yeah, he caused the downfall of Malevolent Creek.
Yeah, and it's just like, he's called Joel, his name is Joel, and the entire community is just like idolizing him currently, just going around like, this guy is the reason we lost the planet! Because apparently in the interview he also revealed that at some point he had to wake up in the middle of the night because the players were too good. So he was like woken up in the middle of the night to like make it harder for the players again. That is a thing that I want to be woken up to in the middle of the night in the future. That sounds like so much fun, to be honest.
Honestly.
Okay, I think the one arm is finished. Should we even have armor on the other hand? I think what we definitely can give him is like.
Honest. Oh, okay. I'm gonna be honest. Back to Warhammer.
Yeah.
40k. My favorite two factions are the Imperial Guard and Orcs.
Totally understandable.
Because mainly because they themselves, both of them, have the funniest interactions. I want to curse, but I feel like I shouldn't.
I mean, as long as it isn't like slurs or anything, it should be fine.
Oh god, no, I'm...
Good. Then it's
I
fine.
want to curse, but I don't want to...
Yeah, because
I only
the
say
thing
that
is,
stuff to my friends, but even then...
Yeah, don't worry about like cursing in general, because I curse a lot as well in English. I don't even know why, but in English I curse a lot more than in German. And it resulted in on like basically 90% of my streams being demonetized.
Well, I'm gonna get this stream demonetized in less than a millisecond.
I mean, don't overdo it, please. But that's like the only thing I can say.
No, I won't.
Yeah.
I won't.
I can actually show this in the stream right now. It's gonna take probably a few seconds for you to actually show up. When I go on like earnings, like when I go on content live, like you can see on my normal videos, right? All of the monetization symbols are green, all of them. Every video is green. The only video that was yellow for a short amount of time was the second necromancer video, and that was only because there was death too much in the video description because of the title, video game title names, and it instantly got turned green again once I appealed it.
YouTube hates necromancers for real, for real.
Yeah, that's a thing. They instantly, like the second they just realize, oh, it's for a game, so we don't care anymore. Which is why I forgot in the newest video to actually add the timestamps, and I'm unsure if I should add them again, because the last time was the timestamps were the reason the video was demonetized, so I'm not gonna add timestamps to this video this time. But if you go to the live tab, you can actually see, like, most of them are off, red, or yellow. And it's like, am I cursing that much? The funniest thing is actually when you actually go on the videos themselves to just see why they were demonetized. And then, for example, in the last part of my live stream playthrough of Shadow of War, right? In the very last video, at the timestamp of 5 hours and 40 minutes, I said the C word to an orc when I killed him.
Well, I mean, to be fair, it's an orc.
Yeah. So I just went in. The thing is, I was very annoyed because it was like a big army of them and they just attacked me. And so I just went, "Die, you!" And then I said like the C word, and it just that like 2 seconds was the reason that the entire 6-hour live stream was demonetized.
YouTube be stingy like that.
I mean, I think I get it, but still, man.
Yeah.
It sucks. It sucks to be a YouTuber. I think the only armor I'm gonna give him is like one piece of cloth under his titties. Yeah, like this. Isn't he looking precious? I think he's looking glorious. Should he have like a more pregnant, like a more noticeable belly button? Yeah, why not? It looks stupid. Maybe he's turning to Nurgle and this is the eye. Hello?
Hello.
Hey, you're back. Hello.
No, it's me, Rihe.
Oh! Oh! Sorry, I have a very similar voice to VJ. Sorry.
It's okay. Your art stream is not showing on the stream.
Oh, shit.
Okay, I'm back.
I just want to say that.
Got back, by the way.
I may have closed it when I showed my YouTube for a second. Thank you for telling me.
Yeah, no problem. Have fun. I go back to lurking.
Alright, so, fuck, what was I gonna say? I forgot what I was gonna say. Oh yeah, should I call you Rising or Blur?
I mean, most people just call me Blur, so you can call me whatever you want.
Yeah, I'll just call you Blur.
Yeah.
Or I could call you RB, but that sounds way too simplistic.
I mean, only people online ever call me by that name anyway, so I'm not really used to any of them yet.
Yeah. Blur, so you said you have both necromancer-themed skins for Ramacha, correct?
Yes.
So that means you play Overwatch too?
Yes. Regrettably, but I played...
A fine addition to my collection.
I actually, if you want, I can ask the others. I have a server with like a few friends that is mainly just Overwatch, but it's literally only there. When we meet another German guy in Overwatch, we just give him a link to the Discord. He joins if he wants to play with us. I could ask if I have a problem with an English speaker, but if not,
yeah. Well, you gotta specify. I'm an American English speaker, so
yeah, okay, that could be
probably
a problem.
Have to specify. Specifically,
just
Floridian, South Floridian.
Oh, you're from South Florida.
Yeah, which is why I mentioned Skelligators earlier.
What is a Skelligator, by the way?
In the name of skeleton alligator.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I just had to.
Also,
think of a Pokemon.
Sorry.
I don't know if you know Pokemon, but in the newest generation they added a Pokemon called Skelly-Dirge, which is a skeleton alligator. Okay, what clothing should he have next? I think there shouldn't be that much more. A little bit more pants, maybe. I like this.
Okay, I'm back. So Blur, what's your
Yes.
main?
Ramatra.
And overall.
I'm a tank Ramatra main.
My mains are Reinhardt, Mauga, Bastion, Ana, Lifeweaver.
I mained
And
Reinhardt
sometimes
in
Moira and
Overwatch
Zenyatta.
1. I really love him.
Yeah, I hate that he's kind of fallen off.
I mean, yeah.
Well, I mean, you could tell. I could tell somebody was a. No, wait, no, they weren't probably new. They had Mauga, but yeah, no. One game I dominated at them. They were playing. I was playing Mauga. Never switched the entire game. The enemy team switched. The enemy tank switched 3 times. First Reinhardt, then Zarya, then Mauga. I only died because they had a Bastion on their team.
The thing is, I liked this season a lot more than the last one. I really hated the season before the current one. It was the season I think I played the least.
What, season 8?
Yeah, season 8 is the season I played the least of all of them currently.
Yeah. Well, I played them technically the most. I was so close to getting the Orisa Mythic skin.
Yeah,
I genuinely liked it.
That was actually really funny because I got to like level 40 in I think under 2 weeks. I got there really, really, really quickly, but then I just stopped playing because I got so mad at the game. Because
I'm sorry.
The main thing was mainly just the meta at the point was just the most frustrating thing ever for a tank.
Mauga.
Yeah, not Mauga. The thing is, I tried out a lot of Mauga. I had a lot of fun with Mauga. The biggest problem was that you just felt useless as a tank a lot of the time.
Oh yeah, that.
You felt just completely fucking useless as a tank, and if your teammates weren't smart enough to actually shoot at the fucking healers, you were just completely useless. And that's the reason I haven't played a lot of this season yet, because I didn't really have that much time recently. But what I've played of this season, I can definitely say you at least feel a lot more useful as a tank again.
Oh yeah, and also new DPS passive, that really hits.
I have seen the new passive, it is crazy. Zenyatta's ultimate is completely useless against a Bastion now.
No, it's useless against a Zarya Hanzo bubble, Zarya Hanzo ult combo.
Oh my god! Like 20% less healing. That is just brutal. That is just like overkill. They really were overcorrecting the hate.
Rage quit material right there.
Because
you have
Zenyatta's trance heals 300 HP per second.
Yes.
And Hanzo's dragon, which is able to activate the DPS passive.
Yeah, obviously, yeah.
Heals 300 HP per second.
Oh fucking hell.
Ah.
Because that's the thing, talking about like rage quit material, I can definitely say a lot of the changes feel way better than you'd think at first glance, because like everyone has a heal passive now. You think, why the fuck? Same with like everyone having so much more health, the bullets being this much bigger. But I have to say, I think after playing the game, a lot of the changes feel really good. They made me enjoy the game a lot more because it feels less sweaty in a lot of ways.
Yeah. Oh yeah, and I showed my friend who plays Overwatch 2 with me my Mauga game. He was surprised. He was genuinely surprised at how fast my HP bar was just dropping.
Yeah, that is just brutal. And I like that.
I think I spent like a good in total game time, like a good minute at like double-digit HP.
As Mauga as well. That is crazy.
Yeah. Mainly because they had a Reinhardt and it was hard to pierce through that shield. Oh wow, that's new.
What I also can definitely say is the Ramatra fans, the Ramatra mains have been eating good lately. Just for the simple reason, in Season 8, he got his bullet size was increased by I think 20%.
No, I think that was this season.
No, the last season as well. Last season, he got I think it was like mid-season or something. He got a bullet size increase. a pretty hefty one that you can really feel, and now everyone got one, so his bullets are even bigger now. So I feel like fun with him.
Yeah. Also, apparently, Diablo 4 is coming to Xbox Game Pass on March 28th.
I actually cannot wait. I actually cannot wait for that. I have all consoles here, so I have a PS5, an Xbox Series X, and a Switch next to the PC. So like,
lucky.
Yeah, I have all bases. I don't even. The thing is, I just like having the option of having all of them here. I just like being able to choose. Okay, when I, for example, go to a game store and I see, okay, this game is like cheaper on this platform, so I can just pick it from whatever platform I want. I just feel nicer that way. And I mainly just got the Xbox because I already have Game Pass for PC. So I just thought, for the living room, it's probably a good idea. And I am really excited for Diablo. For the main reason, I am probably like one of the only few people on the planet who like the game. Like, I still generally like to play that. And
I haven't played it myself, so I don't know how to feel about it.
To tell you how I feel about it, I made a 1 hour long video bitching about what I don't like about the game. My second to latest video is a 1 hour retrospective about the entire story and endgame of the game and how I felt playing through the game. Until I reached, like, I think level 70 before I just quit. It's Season 1. Season 2 was the first time where I actually managed to get a character to max level, and I enjoyed my entire way throughout. And Season 3 is a little bit worse, but I still enjoy it enough that I think that I'm probably gonna manage to get the character to max, get a character to max level. And one of the biggest reasons that I didn't manage to play it a lot this season is that I just wasn't that home enough to like actually play it.
Yeah.
And I really got into xCloud recently. Ever since, I live in Europe, so one of the best things that happened recently for Apple users is they were forced to allow side loading. And xCloud wasn't allowed on Apple, and now it is. Now I can just side load it. Meaning I can stream my entire Xbox Game Pass selection to my phone, which helped me play like 10 hours of Persona 3 Remake while being at my girlfriend's place, which was really nice. I enjoyed that a lot.
Yeah, I've been enjoying that, honestly.
It is so good. The first Persona game that I ever played was Persona 5, but I played a few of the SMT games after that because I really enjoyed it. So
I think the first one I played. Sorry.
No, continue.
Sorry to interrupt. I feel like the first. The first one I played was Persona 5 Royale.
Yeah.
And then there was Persona 4 and Persona 3 because those were all on Game Pass at one point.
I'm thinking about.
And then I playing
them at some point. I've mainly just played Persona 5 original. I don't even have played Royal yet.
It's kind of the same. I mean, I think
know.
you get like overpowered Personas very early, unless that was a Game Pass thing. It probably was a Game Pass thing. Can't remember.
It probably was. It is the special. Like you get all of the DLC content from the original, and some of the DLCs just gave you level 100 Personas for free.
Yeah. Then I played Persona 5 Tactica, which was was an alright game. It gave me It was very much XCOM vibes.
Yeah. If you are into like hack and slay games as well, try out Persona 5 Strikers. That's a lot of fun.
Oh, I have that game on Switch.
Yeah,
I think it's in storage right now.
Yeah, and it's also that game is actually also 100% an actual sequel to the original Persona 5. With like it just continues the story with like a lot of with like new characters and like everyone having like a new arc. It's a lot of fun.
Yeah. A lot of games I've been playing recently. Really, mainly most of them are first-person shooters like Dead Island 2, RoboQuest, Starfield, funny enough. But a lot of them, some of them don't really involve FPS. Like of course there's the ever popular Baldur's Gate 3.
Yeah.
Of course.
I mean, it also released on Xbox a while back, right?
Yeah, it was. I bought the game myself on Christmas. Yeah. Also, I've played Jurassic World Evolution 2. That's a really fun game, park builder game.
Oh yeah, I know that one. A friend of mine is really
Yeah,
into it.
I have most of the DLCs minus one, which is the most recent one. There's survival games like Power World, that
Yeah,
controversial mess, and a dinosaur survival game called Path of Titans, which is basically dinosaur survival game. It's just a survival game, but you're a dinosaur.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. What else? Oh yeah, I played Titanfall 2, which I do enjoy. It is my comfort game.
Fair enough, yeah, it's a really fun game.
Yeah, other games I have, of course, there's Darktide. Warframe.
Oh, I see. We have a really good connoisseur over here.
Oh no, I've been playing Warframe for a while.
I grew up with the game ever since it first released. Man, that was a time.
Not real. I didn't grow up with the game, but I did play. I forget when I started.
I remember, and this is showing my age, when the first 3 Warframes designed for the game were showed, and that was Excalibur, Ash, and Mag. I personally didn't get involved in Warframe until like update 11-ish, which is around when when Oberon was introduced.
Okay, no, I didn't start playing. When did I start playing? Oh, I gotta check.
Rie also grew up with Warframe. I see we have a lot of.
I have like 46 days worth of playtime on Warframe.
Yeah, I think I have like a few hundred hours.
Yeah, well, mine aren't that much because I have.
The last I managed to do, I play the game pretty on and off. Like I have a break of like a few years before I start playing it again. And the last thing I did was, I think, unlocking the special version of Excalibur.
Umbra?
Yeah, Umbra Excalibur, right?
Yeah. I was gonna say, you finally building Necros.
I mean, Necros is actually appearing in the first Necromancer video.
Yeah, I know, I saw it. I believe my first Warframe that I chose was Vault.
Oh, Vault was also like an amazing starting frame.
I know, right? Okay, let's see.
When I remember it right now, that is so funny. I still have all of the parts. I got all the parts of Necros Prime in my craft table. I'm just missing like 2 materials that I'm not getting. I bet I grinded like at least 5 hours for them, but I still am missing them. And I really
anytime you
want
need
Necros Prime.
help, I'd be glad to join you. Maybe I'll be caught up on some content.
You know, one of the biggest...
you'll find some things positively inspiring in the more recent updates.
I mean, they added a lot of new shit again, didn't they?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm looking at my stats. Doesn't say when I started, but I definitely know I played before the Orphix Venom Operation event was started.
Man, just think, like, that is a thing that I can definitely say. One of the biggest reasons that I was, like, trying to build my own community is just being able to, when a new game comes out, that I don't really have that many friends that enjoy these types of games, just going like, hey, who wants to play a game with me? And there's, like, an entire community responding, and just knowing that I have people that I can ask when I want to get back into Warframe is it's a good feeling.
Warframe is genuinely fun. All games are fun when you have friends.
Yeah, that is true. I mean, I'm also still very excited about the newest game they're working on right now, the Soulframe.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's currently for the next 5 years, but yeah.
Yeah. I think my second Warframe.
This is relevant to the Soulframe thing. I'm actually in the closed thingy.
Oh, you are?
Yes.
Oh, damn. You probably aren't really allowed to talk about it right now, but that is crazy.
Nope,
Yeah.
not particularly.
Well,
All
I mean,
I can
probably
say
off,
is...
probably off stream, but like...
Yeah.
Not
The
right
point
now.
is, what I'm willing to say is this. It's got promise. It's got promise. Let's
Ooh, I
hope
like
that
that.
Steve doesn't Steve it up. Fingers crossed.
Aw.
Okay,
You know
so...
what you did, Steve. You know what you did.
Let me just...
Anyway.
for one second, I want to read the chat messages. Necros Prime was the best thing ever. I used to play him for every single mission type, even exterminations. No one could take him away from me. Necros Prime is so much fun. Like, he looks so cool. I mean, Necros in general is just a lot of fun. So yeah, I can imagine that playing the slightly stronger version is even cooler.
Personally, I'm a Revenant Prime enjoyer.
Personally, when I'm talking about it, my favorite frame in
My
the game...
man.
Hmm?
Let's both dance Mecha.
Yeah! Spin to win.
I can definitely say I have two favorite frames. One is Frost Prime. I love him over everything. And the other one is...
I'll give you a funny.
Yeah?
Frost Prime was my first Prime.
Same.
My first Prime was actually Titania Prime, and it was because I participated in the Twitch stream of the reveal of Duviri.
I also got that one. But how was that?
Yeah,
Nidus, I think, was the name of a parasite warframe.
Nidus.
Yeah, okay, in Germany it's called Nidus. But I just love him so much, especially, like, do you know his, like, special skin? How do they call them again? Like, they have these special skins for every warframe.
Deluxe skins?
Are they just called deluxe skins? Like, for Nidus, for example, it is, he's basically wearing white armor and has blue astral arms on his body, next to his normal arms. Do you know what I mean?
Did you notice that there are bones in those arms?
Yes, like shattered bones are in those arms. It looks so good.
My favorite deluxe skin has to be the Zaku deluxe skin.
Zaku? I actually think I don't know that one.
Zaku's deluxe skin is that one that's made out of bits of pottery.
Oh, like the deluxe skins that look so great. Like all of them.
Also, ignore any crunching in the background.
Call me basic, but still a big fan of Revenant's deluxe.
I think the game doesn't have a single bad deluxe skin.
Yeah, Blur. I think I know what skin you're talking about. I think you're talking about the Fireike skin.
Yep, that's it.
Like, I don't know the English name, sadly, for that game. I played it mainly in
It has the brain thing and the eyeballs on the shoulder.
Exactly, it looks so good. It looks so fucking great. I just also love the cape he has. And he has like one of the parasite dogs that also has the entire look of him. And I just
Did you know you could actually make a decent build with a special set of mods for the Helminth Charger, which is the parasite dog you mentioned?
No.
It's got its own mod set. You gotta farm it. But first of all, I might have a couple spares I can give you.
Ooh, good to know. I'm gonna keep that in mind when I want to start back up.
And second of all, using the Helminth system, which you might not have been around for, you can get new abilities that you can replace abilities on a warframe with.
Okay.
And one of them is an ability that instantaneously revives a companion and teleports them to you.
Oh. That sounds good, actually.
I mean, isn't that kind of useless with the companion update?
Strictly speaking, no, because when they go down, well, first of all, they're down, and second of all, they don't typically go with you when they're down.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, my favorite skin currently is the Tenogen Lava skin.
Oh, the alchemist.
The Kuveil
Oh.
Alchemist.
Oh, the alchemist is so perfect. I have it, and I also have the Sayadana that goes with it, the one that's a tank.
Same here.
It's just, it's perfect. It's ideal.
Yeah. Actually,
you guys,
you know what the whole look of the alchemist set reminds me of? What do you guys know of Hellboy?
Oh.
The rootin' tootin' giant fist wielding demon.
I mean, I've seen the
One
movies.
of the characters that is a companion to Hellboy in the series is literally a German scientist that ended up vaporizing himself, but non-lethally. Like he turned himself into gas.
He's just
Oh yeah,
so in order to be able to interact with the world normally, he wears a suit.
Yeah, no, I've
Guess
seen that.
what
Yeah,
that suit looks quite a bit like? The alchemist suit, particularly the helmet. And it's like, I live for this. I live for this. This is great.
Something funny I like to do with the alchemist skin is that I like to give it my own little personal lore. Because the weapon combo I use for with the alchemist skin is the hold on. I call it the Kuva Hunter. Because for the primary I use the Kuva Chucker. The secondary is Kuva Seer, and the melee is the Kuva Sledged. Or Sledge, whatever it's called. Oh, and of course for the animation I use the Excalibur Umbra Agile animation. As if Kuva made him go crazy. Crazy, that was crazy one.
Crazy? I was crazy once.
I swear to the God Emperor if you say that.
I just saw it a billion times with this one rat meme in Baldur's Gate.
I cannot say crazy around one of my friends, or she will say the copy pasta.
Do you think you're special? I hate this so much. No, my friends. I was on vacation last year in September with my friends. We just all went to Italy together. And the entire week, every time someone said crazy, they wouldn't stop for at least 10 straight minutes just going crazy. I was crazy once.
Yeah.
They put me in a room. A rubber room with rats, and they would just continue to do this for like 10 fucking minutes.
That'd be crazy.
Okay, the funny thing I did is if I was on my Xbox, but I'm not because the battery is low on my controller. I bought around 28K 2023 Pride posters.
What? Okay.
And I filled my cockpit with about 100 of them.
Of Pride posters.
Hold on, wait, I'm gonna switch my Xbox real quick, RBAB.
I think he's done.
I'm here now. I gotta do this quick. I'm gonna stream this real quick.
Yes.
So that y'all can experience this.
Just give me a second. Is it okay if I show it on stream?
Yeah. I don't care.
Just let me enter the stream for a second there. Just show this.
Just tell me when you're ready.
Yeah, I'm ready.
All right.
That is
I'm gonna
a
first.
Warframe.
Yeah, it's Lavos with the for the main course. So there's this little thing right here. The book of addresses, I call it. Obviously no actual addresses. And then we go. Oh, there's a summoning circle right there with a Blithery, or I believe it was called. I forgot his name. We're gonna just see his name real quick. He has a beautiful name. Ah, there we go. Stupid cretin.
That is definitely a name for your cat thingy.
Oh yeah, no, I have more cursed names. Like the cursed dog is named Tiny Tina.
Makes sense.
This is Bingus. He's I got a fuck. You can't see him because he's this small, but yeah, there he is. There's Bingus.
Aww. I like all the plushies you have.
Yeah, there's Necroarch, who's the same exact cat. Let's put it back. Let's put stupid cretin on. And you ready to see something funny?
Yeah.
Also up there's the Railjack. And
oh, cool. Oh my god.
Definitely a ticket violator.
Do you guys know that meme video where some guy just replaced every texture in Dark Souls with Shrek? This is what this reminds me of.
Oh yeah, there's a more. Let's go to. Oh wait, no, we can't. Because we got to go to Orbiter, Decorate, Place Decoration.
Is there no like limits to place stuff like this?
There is. I've reached the limit already.
Oh my god.
And I got the Dorma Zone too, so I can just
wait. 2,800 28,362. Is that the amount you have out here?
Well, there's more due to the placement, but yeah.
What?
These were one credit each.
So you just decided to buy almost 30,000 of them?
Yeah. You go. And next time the next time this pops up, I'm gonna have about 1.5 million of them.
Somebody's very dedicated to the craft, I have to say.
Ah. Oh yeah, and this is a little corner right here.
Makes sense, yeah. About right.
And there's the Mystic Drone, and then... Oh wait, you can't see it. Well, you can barely see it, but... over here... It is.
At some point I also have to show off my Warframe. I like the water just splashing around in your face.
Oh yeah. Also, it's white, so it could also be interpreted as substance. I will not mention on stream, but you can interpret it. Oh yeah, let's go through my real quick. So you saw Lavos.
Yeah.
And then there's Chroma.
Ooh. I see you like that white, black, blue.
All these have the same exact color palette.
Yeah.
Because I like to stick with one thing.
Yeah, makes sense. I'm very similar to that. Ooh.
So these work really well. Oh, here's the Excalibur Umbra with the deck skin, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah, the deck skin. Here's what it looks like without.
Mm-hmm.
I like the blue.
That would actually be a funny idea when I see we're talking Rhea about that. We could technically do like a contest where you just show me all of your Warframe collections and I have to rank them live on stream or something. Ooh,
oh, yeah, by the way, the reason why it's so bright is because I have my brightness set to max.
Relatable. I get that.
Yeah. You do little hits. This is the first Warframe I ever got, and it was Gauss.
Ooh.
Or, besides, Volt. But, yeah. Nice speedy boy. Here's his counterpart, Grendel.
Oh, Grendel. That was one of the last one I actually noticed when they released it, just because I like the design so much.
Yeah, look how much I think he. Oh yeah, look how much effective HP he has.
3,000 health.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
He has an ability. Oh yeah, right here. Convert 45% damage on health to energy.
What the fuck?
The reason why he has more is because of these little guys right here.
What?
Like this guy right here.
What are these shards? I don't even know what that is.
Archon shards were introduced with the Veilbreaker update, I believe.
Okay.
No, they were introduced somewhere. I don't know. But yeah, these just.
Oh, that is interesting.
There's Haro. I like to use.
His helmet is very interesting. He looks like a crusader, like a spectral crusader.
Oh, he's actually meant to be like a priest character.
Oh yeah, I can also see that. Yeah, like a holy knight.
Condemn.
Oh
penance,
my god, he's actually like. Oh my god, he's actually whipping himself.
Yeah.
Oh, that is
this
crazy.
Actually gives a buff. This gives a buff.
That is crazy. Holy shit.
Yeah. This one's my favorite because it can give so much energy.
Oh, it looks really fun as well, yeah. Oh, he looks beautiful. That's a thick-ass Hydroid. He's a flagrant? What is a flagrant?
Flagrant? What?
I have no idea. Sorry, Meow Meow, I don't know what a flagrant is.
Yeah, of course you saw Lavos.
Flagration is the self-whipping.
Ah!
Well, of course, there's Rootin' Tootin' Mesa.
I mean, yeah, Mesa is one of the coolest friends in the game, yeah.
Yeah, obviously I have her built for strength in range, because you know why. Peacemakers. Here's Remnant Prime.
Ooh. He's very smoky.
This color scheme goes very well with Revenant. Revenant Prime.
Yeah, definitely.
I like the blues on.
It looks really well. I like also the scythe that you have in your bag. Or in this case, on your shoulder. Popularized as a class in Darkest Dungeon. Ah! There's a class that obviously just flails himself. Makes sense. Wait, Seva... I don't even know that frame. What the hell? Does the guy have like a Reaper form?
Yep.
What? He can just... Can he turn into that thing?
Yeah.
Yeah,
he has like
he
some
can fill
mechanic.
up this
well.
Yeah.
Well. And his fourth ability, called Exalted Shadow, allows you to transform into him. And yeah.
And
that's
also,
a new
if
one,
he
is
goes down, instead of actually dying, he just goes into Exalted Shadow.
In fact, I actually cheesed a mission with Seva.
What the fuck? That looks... I have never seen that frame. When did they add that? That looks so cool.
Exactly when.
And
of course, there's Steinex. We all love Steinex in this house. I actually got Steinex for free because he's the 50th Warframe. 50th Warframe.
Oh,
Warframe number 50.
How was that called? There was another Warframe that I really liked because of a similar thing. I don't know anymore. Like, oh yeah, didn't they add a wolf Warframe that was designed by fans?
Varuna.
Like
That's
that
her
one
name.
also looks crazy. Like that looks so cool.
Bit annoying to farm, but better than most. Varuna, that is.
Well, Titania is also a lot of fun. I love her.
She has one of the more lenient recent farming methodologies.
What do you have to do for her?
Collect a large amount of a particular resource and then exchange for the blueprints.
Okay.
But
here's a...
it's non-RNG, so you're able to actually get the parts. And to top it off, the parts can also drop from the same mission. So by the time you've farmed up enough of the necessary resource, you may not need all of those resources for the components.
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah. Oh yeah, here's a Warframe that I got from farming. The very one that came out. Yeah.
I got same reason I have Trinity Prime. Or Vauban, yeah. But what I wanted to say before with that one Reaper Warframe, right? He reminds me a lot of my favorite class in Final Fantasy XIV. I'm a Reaper main in that game. And that class is entirely built around you have a scythe, your main weapon is a scythe, and you charge up abilities to summon a ghost. And when you charge using the abilities of the ghost charges up another meter that allows you to fuse with a ghost into a Reaper yourself. And that kind of reminded me of that.
Jalo for Xbox players.
Yeah,
and
right.
there's
The
Wisp.
public beta is right now, right?
Yeah, then there's Wisp. I have the deck skin for her, and she's liked for other reasons.
Oh yeah.
Well,
Wisp,
one
yeah.
because she's a good support frame, and two because she has a dump truck. But anyways, you didn't hear that from me.
I mean, she
and
is
then
pretty.
and then there's the Monkey Man.
I've always seen Wukong. He's a cutie.
Monkey.
He has one of the
Wait, he can multiply?
most ace Tenogen helmets. That one with the sort of lightning laurel. Jingxi.
This one? Yeah.
That
I
looks
don't know why.
so dope.
I like this one, but oh god, that does not look good with this color scheme. That's
No.
bright.
I can
And
feel
then
my
there's the-
retinas screaming for you to kill them
Yeah,
fucking
it's
dead.
it is fucking
And then there's
bright.
Then there's the final one.
Zaku.
Yeah. Also, funny thing I like to do is the Rumblejack. So it's the little knife. Look where
Yeah.
it's placed. If I oh, I just have to exit.
Is it in your chest?
Yeah, stabbed.
What? Have you done that yourself, or is it actually an option for this Warframe?
I moved that myself.
That Warframe already.
'Cause-
I have never seen that Warframe. It looks so sick. What the fuck?
In regards to the crystal thing, it's specifically something called a ephemera.
Yeah, it's the
It's
That
a
is
cosmetic.
weird looking Warframe.
yeah. Oh yeah, he has an ability. They have an ability.
In the cosmetic section, yeah. Go into appearance and toggle the broken mode. There, next to the randomize. Next to randomize. In the corner.
No,
RT you have to press.
Down, right.
broken. Yeah.
What the fuck?
You can show off. Okay, this is what he looks like when he triggers the ability that casts off his armor.
Okay, yeah. So it just is not a skeleton at this point.
He got no face.
I like characters in games that have like multiple forms. I just love it every time. One of the reasons I like Reaper so much is because he has multiple forms like this. Or for one of the reasons I like the special skin for Nidus so much is just like when he I made him completely white, similar to how you make your skins, but I made him pink white. Like he's very shiny, but the second his armor comes up, because when he like gets his when he builds up his parasites, he gains more and more armor. And once he has like max armor, he's completely black. So you can literally tell like the stronger he gets, like the less shiny he is, and I really love that. I just love characters that like change their appearance the stronger they get. One of the reasons I like ARPGs so much.
And don't mind my camera going down. My right analog stick is a bit busted, and it always just keeps going up.
Just set it like it is. You want to see feet.
Now I'm going to share my screen now that I'm all set up.
I would also show my Warframe, but I have not downloaded it currently.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah.
Tell me when you're ready to have a look.
I'm in. That is a beautiful Nidus. Sorry. Ooh.
It gets better. Primary weapon of choice.
What the hell is that big thing?
Bubonico.
What is with your arm? Holy shit.
Oh yeah, the Bubonico. I want that so bad.
What is that?
It's basically a shotgun that can also have a grenade mode.
What the fuck?
And the best part is infinite ammunition.
No way.
So isn't it alive? Isn't it alive too?
Regenerating ammunition. It's clearly infested. So yes.
It fits very well to the character, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That looks so wild.
I have a plethora of things. Which one would you like to see first?
Just show what you have.
Lilac bonnet.
Oh,
Strictly
Ivara Prime,
speaking,
yeah.
this appearance you see here is the one I came up with for the Prime version, but the one that is matched to the name of the character is... No, not there. Shit, did I never recreate that? Fuck. When she has this helmet that is this mushroom.
Aw, that's cute.
And I had devised a appearance for it that made it look like a lilac bonnet mushroom. But yeah, that happened. Let's see. Get triggered.
That is a good name for a for a Warframe build. That looks so good. What the hell?
Thank you very much.
How did you get the sparkle
pride
effect?
myself. Okay, so that's more or less a part of this outfit's aesthetic. It's not the default situation for it, though. Let's see. Where do I have a default loadout here?
Again, I'm gonna switch back
Not
to,
exactly. I'm gonna clear this one out.
See you in a second.
Okay, so that's what it looks like normally.
Yeah.
The sparkles are the energy color. So I just changed the material of the background to a dark color and adjusted some of the energy color details, and ta-da! I suddenly have a sparkly, velvety looking aesthetic.
That
I
looks
pride
so
myself
crazy.
on my ability to make these.
I mean, yeah, Warframe allows you to do a lot of things. Fashion Frame is so strong in this game.
Mm-hmm. The true end game.
Good night, Max. Was fun to see you here again. Hope to see you next time as well.
Hope you have a good one, my dude.
Yeah, see you.
Now, let's see here. What did I have on this guy?
Holy shit.
This. This one I'm kind of 50-50 on. I mostly just wanted to see what I could do with this particular
That's a big
deluxe
sword.
skin.
The grimoire.
That's not a sword. That's a oh, you mean the thing on the back?
Yeah.
Yes, that's a big sword. He's also yep, there it is.
Paracesis, what the hell? Wait. Max rank 32? Did they change the rank level?
No, not exactly. Paracesis and a few other weapons have an exclusive property where they can have up to 40 ranks.
Ha.
But
Okay, yeah.
Yes.
Those weapons being, of course, the Paracesis we have here. All Kuva weapons, all I forgot what they're called, but this is the Parvo weapons.
Specifically the Kuva Lich weapons. There are Kuva weapons that
Kuva
do
Lich
not have
weapons.
this property.
Yes, this is the Parvos weapons and Necromex, I believe.
Yep.
This is amazing.
Yeah, Warframe definitely.
You guys really wanna make me reload the game again?
What am I if not a tempter? My Wisp Prime.
Oh, that
Call me
looks
the
so
devil
beautiful.
because I'm tempting you.
Like Spike.
I'm tempting you with sin.
Oh, that looks so
I
beautiful.
am just so happy how this one turned out.
Yeah, that looks so
This-
great.
I shit you not. You see this skin?
Yeah.
I had a hand in making that skin.
What?
Wait, what? Holy fuck.
Okay, this is... Give me a moment. Let me cook. Let me cook. I need to find the damn,
Let him cook.
Let bro cook! Let him cook!
Let's cook.
Let's say restart or something.
You can do stuff while I'm trying to figure this out.
Yeah. Also, Blur.
Yeah.
Something you might want to know. I tend to. Well, I have this little thing going on where, at the start of every month, I switch my PFP and display name on Discord.
Yes.
So you're gonna see me change my. Currently, it's Charon from Limbus Company, but next month it's gonna be something else.
It's okay. It's okay. I'm gonna try and keep up.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep my server name. I'm gonna keep my name on here local, so you know that helps.
That's gonna make it easier. Yeah.
Yeah, I tend to do that on servers that don't have my friends in it.
Yeah.
But yeah, currently right now I am Charon from Limbus Company. Vroom vroom. Speaking of Limbus Company, technically speaking, you play as a necromancer. Technically.
In Limbus Company.
Yeah, Limbus Company is a sequel to the hit game Lobotomy Corporation, made by the same people. I believe it was South Moon. I don't know, I forget.
Okay,
and it's
so-
from South Korea.
I'll put this in Craig corner, but here's the development forum page, and specifically the one that I'm linking to was my post.
Oh, okay.
Of the helmet, and if you look closely at that helmet, you'll notice something a bit familiar. It's got the same curvature aspects that I introduce in this art.
Huh.
It's changed quite a bit still, but I'm happy to say I played a hand in inspiring what this eventually would come to be.
Nice.
That was definitely cool.
Okay, so back to what I was saying. Limbus Company is the direct sequel to Lobotomy Corporation. You know, the energy management game. Yeah.
Yeah.
And you play as Dante, not from Devil May Cry, but Dante from Dante, just some guy with a clock. He has a clock for a head.
Okay.
That's his shtick. And he is the manager of Limbus Company. I'll post a picture of Dante in Red Corner, I guess.
That is a crazy looking vault.
Oh yeah, dude, the split second I saw this skin, I had to have it.
Yeah.
I needed to have this deluxe so bad.
This is also like the best helmet for Vault by far. I have it myself.
Oh yeah.
It is such a cool fucking helmet.
The only thing I could wish for with this helmet is if only you see the parts with the bits of orange, if only those were metallic.
Yeah, I can see that.
Okay, so if you were to look into Craig Corner, you would see the image of Dante, or the player character from Limbus Company.
Oh, that looks sick. I think I've seen that recently a lot. Maybe it was from other people posting in the chat.
Yeah, and the thing about Limbus Company is that you play as, the manager, and you have, I think it's 12 sinners, quote unquote, and basically you have the ability to revive, story-wise, you have the ability to revive them from any mortal wound or injury.
Okay.
So technically speaking, you're a necromancer because you're reviving people from the dead.
I mean, you could technically also say that's a cleric at that point.
Yeah. But I mean, it's extremely painful for the player character because...
Yeah, okay, that is necromancy.
Yeah. I can show you exactly what the player character sees when you first do it. Because I have the images.
You looking?
Yeah, I'm looking at
Check
you.
those out.
I look at Mesa right now.
I love this.
Yeah, the cowboy aesthetic fits her so well. With the brown leather.
More importantly, appearance-wise, this is the immortal skin, this pattern.
Yeah.
If I turn off the prime details, it looks like that.
Oh, okay.
I switch to the regular Mesa skin.
Since when can you toggle the prime details?
It's an old thing. It's been that way for a while.
Okay.
But yeah, basically like this, and it's just this feel. This is a massive visual improvement.
Yeah.
And I'm just so proud of how this one turned out.
It looks really nice.
Okay, and if you look in Craig Corner, these are the scenes that in order from left to right, and how you revive the sinners for the first time.
Oh damn, the art in this game.
I know.
Oh, it looks beautiful.
Those gates look way too nice for the gates of hell.
So that's just like a... Oh my god, that looks so cool. So there's a gate? Oh, I love this! Oh, this is great! Oh,
especially
there's some funny jokes that happens. Because there's this scene, and it is so funny to me. It's officially drawn, too.
Is that an angry horse person? Oh my god, it's anime Bojack Horseman!
No. Who that's supposed to be is a horse version of a character in-game called Virgilus.
Okay.
Yeah, and he's like the guide around the city or something.
Oh,
and he's also accompanied by Charon, who is currently my PFP and, name and all that.
Yeah.
And the bus they ride is called Mephistopheles, I believe.
I see the symbolism is very, very vague.
Yeah, and the sinners that accompany you are, and I'm going to try to pronounce their names.
Oh, that's a cool sword. A broken wall.
This is actually a skin. I'm trying to think. Who was it I got this off of? I'm pretty sure it was the Void Trader had it.
Ah, okay.
And I picked it up. I wanted it because he actually needs a melee weapon to build up combo. I wanted to give him a melee weapon that almost seemed like it was explicitly non-lethal. So when I saw this skin, I was like, I have to have it.
Fair enough, yeah.
It's perfect.
Yeah, it is pretty beautiful.
Okay, so
yeah,
I pulled up the wiki. So the characters, or the senators in the Limbus Company are Yi Sang, Ryoshu, Faust, Murasalt, Honglu, Heathcliff, Ishmael, or Rodion, I believe the name is. I don't know. Sinclair, Altus, Gregor, and my favorite character out of all of them, Don Quixote.
Don Quixote?
Don Quixote.
One of these
that is how her
is
name.
not like the others.
And I'm not joking when I say this. She is the happiest bundle of joy in that edgy city. She was literally before she was January's PFP.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But okay. Because it is getting pretty late, I've been streaming for, I think, 10 hours at this point. Yeah.
Bound to be around 10, 11 for you now.
I started streaming at 14 o'clock. It is currently 23. So it is 9 hours now. So, I'm gonna end the stream. Because it's been enough for today. We played a lot of Pathfinder. We got very far. I think we actually, technically, I have enough footage now to mention it in the Necromancer series. I am definitely gonna continue playing Pathfinder until Dragon's Dogma comes out, and then I'm gonna pause it for a little bit.
I think you're gonna play that until Diablo 4 comes out.
Elden Ring DLC, probably. I mean,
Yeah.
Diablo 4 is already out. Diablo 4, I'm just gonna, what I wanted to talk about earlier is that I'm really excited about it for going to Game Pass because I own it already for Xbox, but once it releases on Game Pass, I can also play it on xCloud, meaning I can play it on the go with my girlfriend, which is why I'm kind of excited for it going to Game Pass. But what I wanted to say, just to finish the stream for today, it was a lot of fun today. I'm really happy that the new video is doing so well. I'm really happy about how everything went so far. We're definitely going to continue Pathfinder in the future until Dragon Dogma come out. And once Dragon's Dogma is finished, we're going to continue with the Elden Ring DLC. And maybe after that, or maybe even in between those, we can just continue Pathfinder. Because I think I want to play the entire thing on stream. But I also hope you like how the drawing turned out of the Ogre today in my style.
I loved it. I love it. It is amazing.
You guys had great ideas for the clothing. I enjoyed this so much. I'm so happy about the Discord growing continuously. See you again next week. Who knows? Definitely on Friday. Maybe you're gonna see me on another day of the week. Just because I want to play Last Epoch again.
Yeah,
See you next
I
time.
am currently right now. I'm available, of course, on the weekends, but I'm not available at 7 o'clock to 1:41 due to school.
Makes sense.
I'm a senior in high school, but yeah.
No, that makes total sense. I mean, I'm mostly also just available in the evening.
Yeah, but that's until spring. But that's until spring break, which is about like 2 weeks.
No, that sounds nice. So okay.
Yeah.
Guys, it was a lot of fun. See you guys.